gain confidence from your ability to do so.
Just when I thought you and I were becoming friends. Here we go.
You're not quite suicide pact friends yet?
I guess not. I've overestimated my Manson-esque qualities.
You're more murder-suicide friends.
It's just Kool-Aid, guys.
Okay, Miss Jones.
We do already have a Mrs. Robinson party.
Okay, Amanda turned on her computer.
No, it's
Step one.
It's game time.
She's denying it. Don't lie to this.
Well, she's good to go.
She said she's sorry.
Somebody.
I'm coming.
If everybody can roll a d20, see who's going to give the recap of what happened last time.
Oh god, I don't know if that's good or bad. Something.
Wait, do we want high or low?
Either way, I'm set.
Remember, with this roll, you always want middle.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm at least
Oh, wait,
tied
I don't want recipes. I want my character sheet, you stupid Google Docs.
If I have to give the update, Seneca has to give half of it.
Ah, no. You don't want my updates, that's for sure.
You don't want to be one of the extremes.
Well, I think Bontu's getting to roll for the recap with a
roll a
19.
five.
What are you talking about? Amanda hasn't rolled yet.
Amanda hasn't rolled yet.
Well,
And I rolled a 5.
Teacher, you didn't get a
She could roll a natural 20 and get to pick.
You know she's going to pick you to do it anyway, Nick.
My Discord sorry.
I will if you won't.
No, but your roll 20's working.
If you want to use it, it's yours to use.
Roll
It's your
the
dice
dice.
tower with your dice. I've got mine right here.
No, because I
Damn.
don't know how to do
Alright, she rolled a 7.
Alright. If I did, I would, but I don't.
You stole my internet, Nick.
Well, since Bontu stole her internet.
Where does this start? 223. Here we go. Let's see. According to Ben's notes, so we got our travel log brought to you by EO. As the party rests and begins to recuperate, a portal opens up in the clearing where they are gathered. With an otherworldly scream coming from the portal, Yas sees Empire, and then a person is thrown through the portal with black tendrils of magic whipping around her. Seneca Stonebender appears. She claims to have come from Averston, and that Empire, that bastard, sent her here. Io finds the last bit of magic berries and gives them to Crow, who proceeds to feed them to Rain, who gets really, really high. The party makes it to a safe camping spot, and Yas and Seneca begin to discuss what they remember from the times of Empire. Shikari explains that the reason the moon exploded is because a black robe named Alfred released a giant black demonic presence that corrupted a magic sword that was used in a battle with Empire. Well, that's definitely mixing two campaigns together, but that's cool.
That was part of the recap.
No, I mean, it was clearly, she said it was Alfred's fault.
That's only half true.
Manson is loaded.
I like it. It's like mixing the Legacy campaign and this campaign together. We have a shared world now, Ryan.
I can assure you with all certainty that I did not say Alfred because I wouldn't have remembered the proper noun in that instance.
Seneca explains that it is no surprise that Mirabelle Goldfinch would find a way to make everything not be Empire's fault, and that the truth is quite a bit different. The party begins to inspect and distribute the gear they found at the tower. Yas and Crow don the cloaks of protection. Bontu takes a +1 scimitar. Rian picks up the repeating crossbow. Io makes a necklace out of some leather cord and ties the Pearl of Power into it, and he gives it to Crow. During the night, Bantu hears a troll boar screaming and romping around the woods and comments that those things are really going to come back to bite us in the ass. After waking up the next morning, most of the party gets into a debate about the morality of killing or not killing the goblin prisoner. Meanwhile, Crow and Io are having a heartfelt discussion about trying to protect each other and the importance they have in the other's life. There are tears, hugs, and laughter. It is perhaps the most emotionally resonant and compelling discussion that has happened in this country in the last 60 years. It is truly tragic that words have been lost upon the wind. Everyone who heard it would have been inspired to reform their lives and make the world a better place full of peace, love, and mutual understanding. Cragmaw has joined the party. Do. Cragmaw is making friends and influencing people. TM, don't sue us. Yas and Bantu steer the cart in the direction of Westvale. There is the scent of fresh baked bread in the air, torches in the streets, and candles in the windows as the party reaches Westvale. When everyone gets back to town, they split up to take care of various errands. Io sets up Crow's room at the inn and prepares a bath. Bantu heads to the bar for a drink. Shikari sets up a town meeting. Bree heads home to check on her kids. Yas and Rien talk about the wisdom of keeping the goblin alive and then decide to have fish and potatoes. Seneca starts doing work to improve the town's defenses and impresses Shikari. The triangle has begun to form. Bantu starts singing about the epic adventure that was the assault on the Goblin Tower. Rounds are brought for the patrons of the... That's not the name of the bar. Titsy Tankard. And Bantu...
Someone claimed that's what they heard.
And Bantu starts making up songs about Yas slaying an ogre. As people start gathering for the town meeting, the town drunk comes to the center of town and explains that most of the golden goods that were found in the Goblin Tower came from a caravan that was wiped out so that there is no one to return the goods and gold to. When she finds out, Shikari immediately starts dividing the gold among the party in classic Bugs Bunny style. 1 for me, 1 for you. 1, 2 for me, 2 for you. 1, 2, 3 for me, 3 for you. Others gathering for the town meeting include the butcher, the baker, the apothecary who had PTSD from all the combat surgery and lack of healing herbs. Everyone seems to believe that they will have to abandon the town. Lack of herbs, lack of soldiers, lack of willingness to fight, lack of motherly participation, and excess of angst. I believe that's aimed at Briarios. The local hunter steps up during the town meeting and says that there are multiple groups of dozens of goblins, 60s, 80s, etc. Total estimate of 200 plus goblins to the south. Boar the blacksmith kills Cragmaw, the goblin that he was watching when the goblin tried to escape. The town meeting convinced the town to try to protect the town, and everyone is pitching in. Members of the party are leaving different parts of the effort. The town's healer asks Io and Crow to go with her to some ruins to gather some moon bloom. Shikari and Bree also decide to come along, but Bree says that we are choosing to go to our deaths. And that was the whole recap of last session, to a T. No arguments. Everything there as it was written is as it was done.
Well, you know, they do say history is written by the victors, and so far I'm the victor.
Is nobody else getting the reference?
No, I'm pretty sure Yas has Victor's voice.
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my
Oh,
god.
Rachel's not here. I can do the voice.
I might have simply forgot. I cannot tell at this point. The whole divvying up of the gold thing, that never happened. I would never do such a thing.
You know, you were starting to like try to decide who should get what, and I just thought it was funnier that you were doing the Bugs Bunny thing.
And Bantu started just being like, "Oh, we're going to give it to everybody."
Well, yeah, no, that's the thing is like I feel like my whole character has been like, let's defend the town first and deal with all of this later. And so I'm wondering what departure from my personality, like what happened? Did I like officially have one too many where I was like, and let's start throwing gold at people? Because why would I do that in the middle of a battle plan? So now I'm wondering how much of the recap is like liberal interpretation and how much of it is
It's
crap,
all
do I
fake.
not? Because that's weird. So sorry if I did. My character shouldn't have done that.
No, you. To be clear, you didn't do any of that, but the history books say you did.
You got to remember, the recap is in EO's perspective.
That's what I'm saying. I don't believe anymore. And like I'm willing enough to doubt myself that I'm like, shit, did I do that? And I just don't remember. Like it was a week ago, guys.
This is the
have
note
to
of
do
the
it, but-
person who walked up to the meeting as it was ending.
EO
About what happened
literally
during
can
the-
break the fourth wall, has fourth wall breaking powers, and thus can influence the story. It's just how it goes.
Oh my God.
I mean,
Anyway,
if it
it's
sounds
great.
even sort of like someone's trying to make a joke, it was probably a joke.
Okay, well, no, that's why I was like, did I really do that? Like, maybe I don't know, but I don't remember doing that. And if I did, I'm so sorry. Okay,
No, I
anyways.
like your characters. My characters, when I
that's-
have one too many, end up trying to kill themselves.
They don't
Well, I
try
mean,
to kill themselves.
there was
They just
a-
They
ignore
successfully
combat
done it once,
mechanics.
There was one of the lines in the recap was a lack of motherly participation. So I mean, he's taking stabs at everybody.
Mm,
Yeah.
Well, no, that was because his Bree's daughter was all like, "Oh, you're going to leave us here? You're going to run off and do something else and leave us to fight? Well, screw that! I ain't fighting them."
Actually, it occurred to me that in the absence of the blacksmith, probably Briarios would have been the best person to lead that town meeting because she lives there. Her family lives there.
He was there.
I was there.
She was there. Yes.
Bree has also said numerous times, I am not a leader. There's more intelligent people that could do this.
Leader unless there's an active fight.
Yeah. Tactical.
Got 4 to look out for.
Which
She's
is
a
actually
fighter,
kinda
not
why
a
I thought-
lover.
Well, but that's why I thought maybe she'd
She
take
does
the
a lot of
lead
love it, man.
at the town meeting because it's about planning for a fight to defend the town where her family lives.
Yeah, she did. She was like, I trust you to go get alchemical things for the things that are going to be hard for us to deal with.
There you go. I'm
Ah.
just being self-conscious. Like maybe I should have handed her the mic more. You know.
Nah, you're good. I was so sauced by the end of that session anyway, I wouldn't have been able to lead shit.
Fantastic.
I'm surprised I made it to the keyboard, to be honest. Alright, so what are we doing?
Well, you guys were going to split the party and ditch the rest of us.
Yeah, I was going
We
back to
left
traumatic
off with a
things.
number of the members of the party discussing with Lily the healer the possibility of going to claim some more Moonbloom off at the Twilight Dell, where Briarios' previous party had expired.
Well,
we were thinking about going that way until we learned that it was potentially super dangerous.
And you guys said we should leave our armor behind before going out there first.
Yeah, precisely. Everyone leave your armor.
Part of it was we thought if we go with more people, we can potentially, on our way to do this mission to get more healing, like guerrilla warfare more of the goblin army that's going to meet Godrod, right? So we can catch them out in the open before they get to their fortress and amass in strength, and like pick them off as they go. And then while we're doing this errand, which is why I think I volunteered and Briarios volunteered, right? Was because like just extra people to like help. And like I have my spell slot so I can heal you guys if something bad happens, and like we can get the medicine or the stuff for the medicine, come back and have maybe killed some goblins on the way. Right? Was the thought process? I thought.
Makes sense to me. That, or we try to be as stealthily as possible so we don't anger the undead and the goblins. That might be at the Twilight Dell.
Stealthy, but if we
You think-
encounter a goblin troop that we can like pounce on, we should totally do that.
Yeah.
But
And
with only half of us, I wasn't sure because Briarios went with her entire group and pretty much everyone died. So I don't know if we were super enthusiastic about splitting the party and going somewhere where it's like, yeah, you'll probably die.
Oh, but that was pre-level 1 Bree. This is level 3 Bree.
What's the worst that could
But
happen?
this is also Crow who almost lost EO version. So no
What,
super
like the
here.
Died last session or something?
You know, just when someone's like, hey, there's a lot of dead guys there, maybe you don't go there because they're not like the normal dead that just walk north. They're like the dead that try and murder you. But if you're stealthy, that's fine. And Crow learned she's not stealthy, and it's not fine.
You just gotta practice with me. That's all.
Maybe what we need is a cost benefit, because I think the question, like, we haven't really answered is how much healing potion could she make before an attack happens? Would it make a difference? Is it worth the risk? Because that's the only reason we'd be going out, right? If we agree that we're not going to go out all together and snipe off some more goblin parties, like, the only real, like, the goal of the excursion is to get an ingredient for healing potion. How many can we make?
Well, any
Well,
healing would help, but if we could do both at the same time, that would be really great. But that involves splitting the
We
party.
need all of us, yeah?
Well, I feel like these are conversations we should have in party, in group, in game.
See that?
Then we can ask the NPC these questions.
So, Lily, you heard all that. So, what do you think about the situation?
Well, I think so long as we have proper enough supply of ingredients, about 4 hours worth of brewing of the moon bloom should be sufficient enough to whittle it down to its ingredients, and that essence I can brew up into a healing potion.
Wait, just a single healing potion?
Well, I mean, how many moon blooms are we talking here?
Well, how many moon blooms does it take to make a healing potion?
I'd say about 3 bushels worth of moon blooms for a sufficient healing potion.
A sufficient healing potion for what? For one person if they're direly hurt, or for multiple people?
For the type of bottle that you might find on the shelf of an apothecary at a greater variety status.
So it would be
greater healing. Ooh.
A single potion, yes, but of a more potent variety than your common healing potions.
Don't get me wrong, healing is essential, obviously. But this time, I'm not sure if it's worth the journey of almost death to get a single healing potion to fight a massive army, whereas we could just really buckle down here and become, just reinforce ourselves. Maybe even try and, I don't know, like, it just as much fun as it would be to go and collect flowers, because that sounds quite exciting. When you brought up the undead, that just drastically changed my perspective on how fun this was going to be.
I just thought, because of the possibility of it being such a potent healing ingredient, I thought it best to bring it up for everyone.
No, absolutely. Like I think it is a fantastic idea. I think it would be absolutely beneficial. Who wouldn't want a healing potion? Yes, absolutely. But the whole the undead thing is really quite terrifying.
Well, I can ask Caitlin and see if she has any news from the Fellowship. If anything has happened since I've been there. It's been a couple of years.
Need to consider, we've said about the townspeople at their tasks, they're functioning as best as they can, doing what they can. Everybody is contributing to the defense. I'm not sure what good we can each of us lend to each of these tasks already being completed, so perhaps the party would be better use going off and doing this part of the errand. Not only that, but just because one person can only make one potion doesn't mean that more of us can't be contributing to making the potion. If she's directing us, and I can be very good at something if I just set my mind to it for at least 10 minutes. So I can probably help, and we could make a couple more, and the more healing we have, the better. So I guess the question is, would we be better served here, helping do tasks that are already being completed? That's one way to phrase it. Or going off and maybe contributing to this other errand where we can perhaps have a little bit of a backstop if we all run out of abilities to heal and things like that. So, yeah, in absence of knowledge when the attack will happen, this could be a good errand for us all to go on in the meantime while the town does tasks already set.
Lily, is there any other herbs that we might be able to gather for maybe a lesser vat of healing potion that we might be able to make more of and distribute amongst the people?
I suppose that for every bushel of moon bloom, a more common healing potion could be brewed in the same amount of time.
I'm curious.
That might be
What
worth it.
exactly is your definition of a bushel? How heavy is it for each person to carry?
Well, I reckon it'd be about the amount that you would find growing on one fully blossomed bush.
Oh, that's what you mean. A bush. Oh, I see. So someone could easily strap it together and attach it to their rucksack, for example, and carry it on their back.
I suppose if your intent is to uproot the whole bush, I think you might be more familiar with rose bushes.
Yes, indeed. So you would just cut the flowers then.
It would be more ideal for everyone involved to just cut the flowers from the plant.
Okay,
A little bit of trimming would to save yourself a whole lot of unnecessary effort.
See. Okay, so that we could get far more and carry it back easily and be able to make more than one potion.
But I suppose if your intent is to prevent anyone else from ever acquiring some moon bloom, then uprooting them would be to your benefit.
That's actually not true. If you uproot a plant, it will actually continue to grow because it has been growing there natively, so the seeds are still there in the plant. There's actually quite a bit of debate whether when you harvest a plant, you should uproot the entire root as a method of actually taking the whole thing but then leaving some in the area, or if you should actually just take some of the flower and will it still root and will it be better. It depends on
However, the
area.
moon bloom would take more than one ordinary season before its next harvest.
Absolutely, but I suppose that would depend on your expertise on moon bloom.
Well, I will say one thing we know for certain is that I have the most experience at carrying bushels of things on my rucksack. So if we're going to go, I think I should go.
Perhaps we should approach the rest of the party and see if they're willing to help. Because
But if you're going, I'm going to be right by your side the whole time.
Chikari, you can't be you and Lily for the whole town. You can't be the only ones with the ability to heal. Well, we have to be able to spread that around. As dangerous as it might be, I do agree, Chikari, that we need to get the rest of the group looped in and get the game plan going. But I think that we should be able to. We should have the ability to heal many people. We can't just survive on pure force of combat. We're going to have to be able to regroup, and then reattack. So having healing available, it's needed.
I think I know roundabout where Seneca is. I'll go fetch her and see if she wants to help.
Bree will call out real loud, "Hey, all y'all that were with us earlier, why don't you come on over here? We got to talk about something."
I'm going to look at her and I'm going to kind of have sort of... Shakara's eyes are going to kind of get kind of dewy. She's gonna, that looks to you, darling.
What's up?
We got to make decisions fast.
Something you doing?
What? Yes, Zug.
Zug.
Does Yash show up as well? Are you still cradling the body of Cragmo?
Oh, I'm disposing of said body. I figure I'd be done now.
How would you like to dispose of Cragmaw?
Don't put it in the water, I swear to
God. We'll just go find a nice... We'll bundle it up. I imagine Boar's got some cloth and rope. We'll bundle up what we can and go bury it out in the woods. Yeah.
So you're just going with Boar and Cragmaw in a sack out to the woods?
Is Bor gonna help me bury him? I figured he was doing his breakdown.
He is very much doing his breakdown.
Then we're just gonna we're gonna clean up everything around him and not really talk to him. Just like keep it real quiet and let him do his thing.
Yastrev, while you're there at the blacksmith, just putting Cragmaw into a sack and like tying him up and preparing yourself for this journey, you see Boar just like keeps grabbing the occasional weapon off of the rack and just throwing it down into his cauldron that he just keeps stoking the flames on and making the flames a little bit hotter. And it's starting to get like uncomfortably warm in the blacksmith shop, and Boar is just continuing to start melting down more and more of the weapons that he's already finished up across the walls.
Boar, what are you doing?
Well, maybe these, they weren't perfect. They need more work. These things aren't ready. I'm not going to have my work get put out there at more inferior quality to get more people risking their lives. I'm a blacksmith that's known for making horseshoes. I shouldn't be involved in making weapons.
Are you destroying your weapons to make better weapons, or just destroying the weapons?
Well, first we've got to break down with the material that we have available in order to make something new.
Oh, didn't we just bring you more material?
More material, yes, but not enough. Always in need of more. Well, perhaps you're making your way out from the looks of things. Perhaps you can bring back some more ore deposits of your own.
Okay, if I... it was already packaged from me. Do you need me to mine it?
No, there's...
From your supplier.
There should be a delivery somewhere along the southernmost road. I don't know what's holding them up, but they're several days delayed, and that's causing a number of problems. For the number of orders that I'm already falling behind upon, and to be delivering this inferior quality material at a time like this is just simply unacceptable.
Bor, I think we're more so worried about...
As he grabs like a great sword off of the shelf and just like, it doesn't really balance into the cauldron over the flames, and it starts to like tip and spill some of the iron into the embers below, but he doesn't seem to bother about that. As soon as he wedges the sword up into an angle, that it will melt down mostly into the pot.
So, Yastrev isn't as great of a people person, but he does know weapons. Is Boar just breaking perfectly good weapons?
I mean, yeah, like all of the weapons that you've seen put up on display on his shelves are all like functional weapons.
Not
only is he breaking good weapons, he's having a mental breakdown as well.
Please stop him, because even if he can make better weapons, why would we not perhaps hang on to these ones? Stop him!
Is there a bucket of water nearby?
I mean, there's the one bucket back by him, like next to his anvil, meant for quenching whatever project he's hammering out, cooling off that metal.
Wait, you've got a hand handy.
Bor, you need to stop. I'm going to douse the flames now, and I'm going to head towards the bucket.
You're going to feel a very strong grip extending in your direction. If you'd like, go ahead and give me an opposed athletics or acrobatics check.
Oh,
Bor,
shit.
I need you to stop.
That's a crit.
That's a crit.
Yes!
Wonderful. You feel Boar like the whole of his arm kind of wraps around your forearm as he tries to stop you as your arm goes for the bucket, but you pull free from his grasp as like just the soot that's covering the palms of his hands is enough to allow you to just slip free from his grip. But your arm is just covered with this smear of ash and residue from wiping off of him.
I'm gonna turn around holding the bucket. And, Bor, you need to stop and regain yourself. You're not okay right now.
Listen, I think I'm just going to need some time by myself, and I think that this is a more safer project for me than being around anybody else right now. I can just stay here by my lonesome working on what I'm best at. I can just put my mind at focus on this task and making things better for everyone.
Boy, you're breaking perfectly good weapons we need to use for the defense of the town.
But you brought back more better material to make better weapons, stronger weapons.
Then start with those first. Make the better weapons. Don't leave us without arms. We need them. I need you to think about what you're doing.
So long as that ore delivery is delayed, what else am I supposed to use?
How about you hold off on smelting until I get back with the ore then? Can you do that?
Roll me a persuasion check, Yastrev.
Because I don't want to fight this guy. This guy's my
Why,
buddy.
Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, that's average.
Am I crazy, or is his logic kind of making sense? If he's going to infuse them with other materials he already has, we have?
I don't believe him.
You don't
I
believe
learned-
him?
I mean, he just hauled off and went large and killed a goblin for no reason.
And now he's breaking all his weapons down. And he might not be able to rebuild them.
Was it really for no reason? I thought the goblin attacked him, or did we find out that was a lie?
I don't know. I'm outside.
Unsolved
Yastra-
mysteries.
He takes a step back so that he's no longer standing between you and where the forge fire is just heating up, and where that great sword is just starting to glow orangish around the edges. I understand if you think that you have to do what you've got to do.
No, thank you.
But these
And I'm
people are going to be better suited with stronger weapons at hand.
Insight check? Can I?
Sure.
Oh, this guy hasn't slept in like a week either.
Been working on your stuff.
I know. Oh, he's sleep deprived.
21.
21. You see his left eye flashes a couple of different shades of color. It goes from red to orange to yellow. Then it goes blue one more time, and then back to green. And then it almost kind of lingers for like 3 seconds before it goes back to orange.
I've known Bora for however long I've been here. Have I ever seen his eye do something like this?
You've seen his eye shift a couple of different colors on occasion. Roll an Arcana check.
Oh no!
You got this, Yas. Whoa!
You're familiar with the fact that some people are capable of casting spells without speaking, like their spoken components out loud. And by making use of arcane artifacts, people can cast spells through those wondrous items and such. And so casting things can just be second nature to some people. Things like detect magic are simple enough, and a simple blue flash of magic is often seen to be just as such for a blacksmith sort of eyeing up what sort of valuables might be walking into his shop. Certainly something that seems perfectly natural here. But there's something that is just like bugging you about in the back of your mind about that grip that wrapped around your forearm. Like the claws on the tips of those fingers seemed a little bit longer than the fingernails that you're looking at on his arms. And something about like just that grip that you pulled free from being a little bit hairier than the arms that you're looking at. And those flashes of magic, very reminiscent of some sort of like a disguised self spell going off. As he looks at you, and you can see, despite the almost calming look that Boar is giving off, that twisted, confused look of shock on the goblin's face that is looking up at you from that sack that you're tying closed. Maybe that was some sort of look of recognition on the goblin's face?
Oh,
As
shit.
you notice, Boar has stepped away from the blacksmith's plume and between you and the exit.
I'm gonna throw the bucket of water on him.
All right.
I don't know, dude. He might melt.
Oh, what the
Hey,
hell?
good. Anything can happen.
Salty.
I guess roll me a dexterity check for a bucket of water throw.
Oh,
That's a
dex.
save. Come
My
on, Jamie.
Dex check.
Way worse.
Like, it's very apparent what you are trying to do, and he takes a step back, and the water splashes like 5 feet shy of where he steps to.
You're not being yourself. Pull it together.
Listen, I'm afraid of what this town might be turning into out there. What with the gathered crowd and things seem awfully determined and confused. And there's no point in arming a confused mob like that, as they only tend to get one sort of things upon their minds. And it's not very healthy thoughts that they often find spreading across them.
Then we will teach them discipline. That is what civilizations have always used to stop the chaos. You need to be disciplined. Now, discipline yourself. We can do this. You can do this. I do not know what's going on with you. I do not know if you who you truly are. But I hope you're the man that I've known for the past couple of months. A man who brought people here to help save this village.
Maybe I misplaced my faith a bit too soon. Listen here, Mr. Yastreff. I wanted you to know, did any bit of that javelin feel insincere in your grasp? At any point, have any one of the weapons I've armed you or your party with failed you in any way?
No, in fact, they have saved my life.
And yet here you stand, telling me how I'm supposed to do best to defend these folk that I've been known for months at a time now.
You're destroying the weapons.
I'm making something stronger.
Does anybody in town know him better than me?
That's a good question. You've never ever seen anybody like working alongside him? And much like your party members, anytime help is offered his way, he's refused it.
Yo.
About then, EO walks in. Yes. Did you not hear? We're trying to get everyone together.
Oh, hello, Eovindra. Yas is
Is-
gonna flash you something's fucking up. Look.
Boar is going to take a few steps towards the back and start pulling a couple more weapons off of the rack.
But Eo's going to try to read what the glance you're giving him. And, I don't know, I guess maybe, should I make like a perception roll to see if I can figure out what he's trying to tell me?
Sure.
Warrior's breaking down all the weapons on his walls and shelves to make them better at this most critical time.
Well, I thought the weapons he made were already quite fine. Are you sure you need to do that, Boris?
Listen, like I keep telling your friend here, if he thinks it best that we stop melting these things down to enhance them with any sort of arcane magic, I understand his need to want to distribute them now as is. I was just offering to make them into something stronger, something much more capable.
Oh, all right. I thought it was customary to enchant weapons after they had been forged. But I must be mistaken by that. I mean no offense to your skills as a blacksmith.
It's best if one starts from the beginning, infusing the materials all along the way. Otherwise, you suffer some sort of inferiority along the process of the way, fracturing and breaking free from the structured material of the spell. And it breaks loose of the object, shattering it. It's a very dangerous process.
I see. So I got a 14 on my perception. I think that's probably enough. It's better than my passive perception, so is that enough to kind of pick up on he's trying to tell me there's something weird going on?
Yeah, like what sorts of signals are you giving him, Yas?
I keep looking at his eye and his hands, and all the giant melting pot of molten iron. He's tired and stressed. I think he needs to take a break. I think he needs to get rest. He mentioned us picking up a shipment of ore for him.
Oh, all right. Is that perhaps in the same direction as the field of the moonflowers?
Afraid I don't know anything about any field of moonflowers, but if that's anywhere off towards the south, that's what direction the ore delivery would have been coming from.
Oh, well, aren't the goblins to the south? Perhaps that's why the delivery's been delayed. And
Certainly explain a number of things.
is there, if he's sort of giving me like, if Yaz is giving me these little subtle signs about like something wrong with there's something weird with his hands and his eyes, can I do
Yaz is dragging a body alongside him inside of his sack?
Can I do an Arcana check or something along those lines?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, it's only a 7.
I mean, you know, this guy has made several +1 weapons, so he knows how to infuse the material to make the material stronger and such. I know that the water's been cleansed and purified. So long as he has the material, he's supposedly able. But yeah, also, it's been a while since this guy slept last. And I don't know how privy you are to what happened with the goblin and the breakdown that happened between Boar afterwards.
I'm gonna open the bag and show him the bag.
Okay.
Well, I have the bot.
EO's he's going to take like one quick step back, and everything's going to sort of click in his head about why they said, "Oh, the goblin's not available right now," and he sort of gets it, and he looks at Boar and he thinks, "Okay, I think we're going to have to do something a little more than this. I need Boar to make a wisdom saving throw."
Got it. How about a 6 total?
Whoa.
That's a failure. So, I am casting suggestion,
Cool.
Sleep.
and I'm going to tell Boar, well, this has to be something more of an actual suggestion than I thought. Boar, I really think you should go get some rest. Get a good sleep, and then come back to your work.
Boar just kind of sets the 2 weapons down from the shelf that he pulled them from, just places them onto the floor and just clattering them to one side or the other. He looks over one shoulder saying, apologies, would you folk mind locking the door behind you? Feeling as though some sort of carriage has just hit me all of a sudden. I'm feeling the awful weight of what's been going on recently, and all this heat being locked up in here might be a bit overworked. As he starts making his way back to the corner where his large cot is set up, and he just starts laying himself down into that space.
Is there keys around to lock the door?
None that you see.
Oh. I'm going to grab the empty bucket and go fill it with some water and then douse the flames.
Go.
And then close up this shop.
Yastref starts putting the flames out.
And hiding the body.
And once Boar's asleep, I'm gonna like whisper, Yastref, what were you trying to say about? Was it his hand, or he did something to his eye?
I know his eye keeps blinking. I think it's casting spells through it. When he grabbed me, he had a claw. But after I let go and his eyes blinked, it was gone. I don't believe that's what he actually looks like. But I'm not one to judge. It's more so of the problem of and I'm gonna look down at the bag. The
dead goblin.
Yeah, that. And then yeah, so hopefully he's better after some sleep.
I mean, obviously something happened back here, but what? Did he kill the goblin?
Yeah. Rian found them, and then I
Why?
came in. He says the goblin went for a weapon. And he does have some scratches on him. But then again, he could also be casting a spell to disguise himself, so I'm a little hesitant, but he makes good weapons. So I'm going to go hide the body and put this down as self-defense. Unless he starts murdering other people. Then it becomes an issue.
Okay.
I guess we should go tell Shikari and Bree.
Well, you deal with that. You get rid of the body and be quiet about it. I'll go back and tell them you'll join us in a moment and try to explain what happened.
Okie dokie. And then Yas is gonna go take a bag full of goblin out to the woods.
And EO is going to go over to Shikari. Shikari, can I speak to you for a moment?
Yes.
Do you know what happened inside the blacksmith shop?
Yes, I heard. It seemed It seemed like the town was willing to accept that the goblin was just gone, and when I heard what happened, frankly, I was starting to feel a bit optimistic about the whole situation. But then when I heard what happened, it didn't seem like the most pressing concern. Is the blacksmith okay?
He was beginning to melt down all the weapons he had already forged. He did not seem to be in his right mind, so I strongly suggested that he get some sleep, so he's sleeping now.
I'm glad he's getting some rest. It seems like he needed it.
There's one other thing, well, two other things. Yas has gone to get rid of the evidence, and he suspects that Boar may not actually be what he appears to be.
Oh?
Yes, he seems to believe that Boar was actually disguising himself with magic. I mean, he seems to have been a member of this town for quite some time, so I don't suspect that he's particularly dangerous, but we should be aware. So if you quietly pass the word.
Do that. And at the very least, it throws a bit of suspicion on his description of events with the goblin. It might not have gone exactly the way he claimed it did.
Yes, I suspect that may not be what. Yes, I agree with you.
Yes, I'll spread the word. I'll do it rather discreetly, considering he's a rather well-respected figure in the town, and the townspeople might take offense. Especially now, it doesn't seem right to divide everyone when we're not really sure what any of this means. But when is he coming back? He's disposing of the body. When is he going to be back?
As soon as he gets done, so I assume shortly.
All right. Well, he can perhaps tell us more on our walk. Are you coming with us?
I assume so, but one last question, just quickly. You were going about, well, trying to figure out what best to do with the gold and the goods and things. I guess, well, I just want to be sure that the mistress is well taken care of out of whatever is done. That's all I need to say.
I absolutely think that once we've defended the town, we can sit down and discuss it all with the townspeople, because I think, for one thing, at the very least, for what we've done and the organization and the fighting spirit, at the very least, that we've brought, we should be compensated with a bit of a bonus. But then at the same time, I wondered if we might all discuss making this a bit of a home base and investing in the town and making it a real stake.
I don't see that happening.
Well, either way, I do see us all getting paid a bit. So.
Well, yeah, it's not so much about the money. The mistress comes from a quite wealthy family. It's more that she's used to a certain lifestyle, and I must endeavor to provide that for her. So, just please bear that in mind as we distribute what we come across.
Are you worried you might not always be there to give her all those comforts that she wants?
I mean, slightly, but it's more that, well, it's hard enough to make do in this rather rustic location, and when we do return back to a more urban environment, I just want to be sure that she can return to the life she is expecting.
Well, I mean, if there's anything I can do to ensure that she comes back and always I'll always bear witness that she is who she is, although I'm not really sure exactly who that is. I'll always attest to the fact that she's a lady, do a lady's dues.
That
If
is
we
much
could
appreciated.
do more, if we could do more to uncover her true name, that would go a long way toward all of this, don't you think?
What? And he looks to make sure that Crow can't hear him. And is she sort of occupied doing something else?
Yeah, she's very much just enjoying, she's just talking to people and kind of she's off in her own little world right now. But she's contributing in the best way she knows how to, which is moral support.
Okay. Well, her name is no particular mystery. Her name is Mistress Yaga Crodia. The difficulty is that for some time now, it is as though she can't hear her own name, and she doesn't seem to understand that, and so she just sort of brushes aside any mention of it. But she is the youngest daughter of the Crodia family.
I see. So, what you want, perhaps, is for me to help her remember, or I'm just trying to understand how I can help. I can do all I can to, research and maybe cast some spells and see what's going on.
No.
But
It's not that. It's that. Well,
I won't draw her back
you
for
seem
her,
to
if
have-
that's what you mean.
No, you seem to have taken on somewhat of a leadership of our sort of motley band of adventurers, and I just want to be sure that her ladyship's honor and reputation are protected.
Treat her with all due deference. Mind you, I think you'll all due quite a bit of respect and quite a bit of comfort. I'll do all I can to provide that for all of you, and I hope you consider me a friend.
I do, and I must say I appreciate your leadership. You have stepped into a challenging role, as our group is, well, it's made up of some quite interesting characters.
If anything, I've made a chore wheel, but I appreciate your kind words.
But I must be getting back to the mistress and make sure she doesn't need anything. But yes, y'all
Word
should be
about-
joining us soon. So,
Yes, and I'll spread the word about your suspicions discreetly among our party. And will you all be joining us on the hunt? Coming for herbs?
if the mistress agrees, so yes, I do think it would be wise of us to join you, but it is her decision to make.
Of course. I'll see you here in a bit. Hopefully. Fingers crossed.
And Io goes over to Crow.
She's already dead.
Oh no!
Boar's standing over her. What have I done?
I was eating some grass and turns out it was the wrong kind. I fended for myself for 5 minutes.
I have marked that Io Bendra has to maintain concentration on that suggestion. It'll last up to 8 hours. So he's going to try to make sure that Boar doesn't wake up.
A little distracted, whatever he's doing.
Okay, and I'll be right back.
Cool.
Shikari's gonna walk over to the rest of the group who's here. Who's kind of gathered for the herb hunt? Who's all there? I know our tokens aren't really kind of everywhere, but is everyone kind of within earshot?
Yep.
Or most of us anyway?
I'm here.
Yup.
That's a majority.
I just
Alright.
came back. Ugh.
Why are you all dirty, y'alls?
I was digging a hole.
Oh, trenches, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, trenches.
You poo.
I will say,
Did you
y'all
have
should
a
say
poo?
a little prayer for the goblin after you buried him.
Oh.
Now I feel bad.
And don't feel bad. You don't know what happened.
I was out of character. I'm sorry.
Well, perhaps you're the best person to deliver the news then. Now that most of us are here, I think everyone who has already heard is either not here or here, and yeah, this is gonna cover the rest of the party.
Yeah, so, Boris said the goblin tried to break out. He grabbed the weapon. Bor grabbed him. I believe he twisted his head all the way around. That was the cause of death, right? The head twisty?
Yeah,
Yep.
that definitely is what did it.
Yeah, that'll do it too. You know, there's
Yeah,
really
that
not.
was pretty much my assessment too.
Bree, Vora is going to strain her neck to try and hear this conversation because this is all the juicy details and bits. of what's
Bantu's
going
gonna
on.
put his hands over her ears.
This is not for this is not for youngsters.
Thank you, Bantu. I can't reach her ears, so I couldn't do it myself. I appreciate it.
Afterwards, I cleaned up. And then as I was leaving, Boris started to break down all his weapons in a giant pot. I asked him what he was doing. He said everything had imperfections. He was going to take away all the imperfections. I went to go grab a bucket. He grabbed me. And he grabbed me. It's like he grew claws, or I saw through a spell for a moment or something. He's very tired. He's been up for days. Not saying that excuses the head turning, but Eobendra came in and suggested he should go to sleep. And apparently he's very convincing because he just did it immediately.
Neo has a silver tongue. It's really easy to listen to him.
But
Such a calming voice.
Boris helped the village. I think he has an issue with large crowds of unruly people, because I think that I think that might have triggered him. I also think he has a disguise on. I'm very curious.
Like a hat?
No, like a magical spell.
Well, what do you think? Why?
I don't know.
Hey, sometimes people just, figure it easy to wear a mask than actually show you the truth. Which, sometimes that be true.
That deep thought as your voice, Bantu.
I
What?
do wonder what that spell is. I could possibly try to figure it out.
Oh, it's probably disguise self. It's not that hard of a spell to cast.
You think that was it? And we were all fooled that easily by that simple of a spell?
I mean, it's a
Can I
pretty
go over my
effective,
memories and see if
simple
there's
spell.
anything in
Press rewind.
Yeah.
Play.
Is there anything like, now that I look at it, there was a bit of a sheen on that memory.
I mean, his eyes always been glowing.
I just thought they twinkled in the light.
Either that or he had like a changeling.
Who knows?
Could be like a shapeshifter or some kind. Or could be like a werewolf.
I mean, no matter
I'm betting
how
werewolf.
he looks, does it really matter? Because he's been helpful to us, and does it matter that he doesn't look like the way he says? Like, what if he just has some weird, deformities and he's embarrassed about it?
I
Yeah.
understand that totally. I'm not body shaming, but it does raise the question. If he's being dishonest about this, it's a bit suspicious. It might be nothing, as you said. It could just be the equivalent of uncovering a blemish or that sort of thing. But it does raise the question: is he maybe who he says he is?
Hey, we all got a past, and sometimes you want to turn over a new leaf. And if that means putting on a face and being blacksmith in small town, that might mean what it means. He's really big. He really
also-
big.
He also brought us here to defend the village, and he's made us these weapons for free to help defend this place.
Just
I think he
incorporate this in our well of knowledge that we have about him. There's what people say about him, who he says he is, and what he does, and what we see, and we can use that to inform our opinion of him. But at the same time, just maybe be aware, keep a wary eye open, and perhaps don't go scampering off alone into the woods or something.
I agree. I've known Bora for quite a while, and I think that's a problem that we can put up on the shelf and reassess later. He is currently helping the town. He hasn't given us really any indication that he's going to do anything to hurt our little settlement here. So I think that he needs to rest. He's been working nonstop since you all got into town, to be quite frank. And I think that just needs to be put to bed for now. And we have other pressing matters at hand.
If we couldn't just, I'm very comforted by the fact that he's asleep, but I wonder, Bree, darling, Bree's there, right? If, he just talked. I'm wondering if, we couldn't perhaps, I know Vora's quite young, but couldn't she maybe keep an eye out? And if he wakes up and starts acting suspiciously, perhaps, alert the village guard, and then she can send them to maybe subdue him if needed, if anything happens while we're away on this mission, if we decide all to go on this mission together. Is that an assignment we could trust her with?
That might lead to unnecessary bloodshed. If those guards come in and they find something they don't like, and he starts twisting their heads too.
I'm just suggesting perhaps a plan B, since we're not going to be here, if he decides to... If our suspicions, our worst suspicions, on the slimmest of chances end up being correct, perhaps we should have a safeguard in place, someone on watch at the very least. I don't want to put anyone at risk. I'm thinking of what we can put in place as perhaps an alarm while we're gone.
I like the idea of having Vora watch him. Just, she always keeps away and doesn't interfere.
Bantu, if you'd be so kind, I think we need to be able to talk to Vora now.
Oh, okay. All right, kid, you can listen now.
Alright, sweetheart. You know that
guys
Vora...
using bad words.
Very, very bad words.
Darling.
Oh my gosh.
Don't tell your mother. So, what we have been discussing is that I think Bor has been stretched a little thin, and I think it might be time for you to step up and maybe aid someone in this town. And I think Bor has been working by himself for far too long. I think you might be able to set up as an apprentice and make sure to help spread the load that he's under. And I know you got some of that muscle, some of that giant might in you, and you'd be able to swing a hammer very well for him. And I think it would be very helpful to the whole town, and it'd be a very respectable position for you to step up and maybe, prove
this
to your
is
mom
what
that
I've
you can
been
do
telling Nalia for forevers. I told her I can be doing so much more for everybody if you would just let me out of the house.
Oh no, we've cursed Bor.
Right now.
With what?
With sleep. With sleep. He needs sleep.
He's very tired.
You know he's been pulling all
Curse
nighters for the
spell.
last couple of weeks.
Oh my god, she's about to live a teen romance novel. The blacksmith, my local blacksmith's a werewolf. I know what you are.
So
Yeah.
I just work there now?
How old is Boar? I imagine him.
Keep
being
an
able
eye
to-
on him. Make sure he's taken care of. Make sure he gets his 3 meals and help him in the forging of anything that needs to be done to help the town.
Right. What's the first project that we've got to help the town?
Give them breakfast when he wakes up.
Okay.
Well, there are different groups of people working on different projects. Some people are building barricades, some people are digging ditches, other people are cutting arrows. Just make sure everybody is about their tasks. And you'd be the one, along with Blacksmith Ball, collecting the reports on the patrols, looking out for the goblins. So it's very important we know when they're going to attack. So you need to keep track and make sure that he's getting those reports, reading those reports.
Oh, sure. Right. And who should I talk to about making us a plate of breakfast?
Oh, shit.
You can. What? Is
She
she?
looks
it's just,
longingly
she
at
doesn't make her-
Briario.
She's a teenager. She doesn't know shit.
Buy
Um,
some breakfast at the tavern? in
I'm
the
gonna
morning?
I'm gonna hand her some coin. Talk to Bogdan and make sure that you go to the tavern and you get good warm meals for Boar.
Question for Grandma.
All right.
Now, do you think you can handle all that, Bora?
I guess. Why did Boar pick me though?
We
He
picked you
didn't.
for him. We picked you for him, and if we think you'll be able to help. And I've made you, I'm going to like pull out a sort of like makeshift little notebook I've made with like a checklist of things to do.
Okay.
This is for you, darling, so you can keep track of all your tasks.
That looks like an awful lot of chores.
It's
You
a
want to prove to your
checklist,
mother,
aren't they
don't you?
Fun? You don't think checklists are fun?
Not that checklist. That doesn't look like fun.
It's like a puzzle. Each piece you click together, it's like a tiny piece of I don't know, something I heard of once called amphetamine. Just click.
Oh. Well, what did Boar say when you told him that you were hiring me on as his apprentice?
He's asleep right now. Mostly just work your way in, darling.
Okay, but like how?
Bree, any advice for your granddaughter?
Like, what would you do if you were me? How would you work your way in?
I'd start sweeping the floor and doing chores, and then asking him what he's doing.
Here's
try
what
to
you're gonna
learn.
do, kiddo.
Fonty knows.
You need to check in on him, and you're gonna help him by cleaning up the shop.
Okay. So just like helping him out.
Just help him out.
Cool. Cool. I can do that.
Now, if he starts to get too sleepy and starting to get a little wild, you keep yourself safe because he does have a hammer when he's swinging it on tools and things. So just make sure you keep your distance if he starts to get a little cranky.
Okay. He's not dangerous, right?
No. He's a fierce protector like your father.
Don't know.
Turns around to head off towards the blacksmiths.
Okay, so where are we going?
Bontu, I need you to protect me from Nalia. She's gonna kill me if she finds out.
Oh, that. Oh, okay. I did not know we were that kind of friends. Huh. I
Oh,
will
we are
try.
now. You're accomplice in this, Bontu. We gotta survive.
Oh, that being said,
You lucky
you called us all over. Where are we going?
Oh, right. We were talking about the moon bloom flowers. Lily over here, the healer,
You
says
want to go pick flowers?
For healing potions
Oh, that's how useful.
to supplement Jakari and the other healer that just disappeared. I don't know where they went. Lily,
Lily,
to help,
she's
and
right
you.
there. Like literally right here.
Ryan's moving things on the map, and I got lost.
Sorry to confuse you. I stepped over here.
I'm very short, and you stepped right in front of Bontu, and I thought you disappeared. I apologize.
No, I'm just
Nope.
behind him now.
Oh, there you are. So what we're looking at supplementing our healing capabilities in the event that the combat makes it to the town, and having healing potions would be one way of doing that. Unfortunately, we would have to go to Twilight Dale, which is
Isn't
a tower
where
that
you said everyone died in your last group.
yeah, that's exactly where everyone died. And Kaylin and I were the only survivors, but I don't want people to die again, so having access to this healing herb is kind of important.
Okay. We bring in Shikari, right? Because she cleric, and cleric's
Yes,
good with
yes.
dead people.
I think Io plans to carry the load.
He is good at carrying things. You seen the size of that backpack and the size of him?
I'm
It doesn't make
surprised his
sense.
legs
It's
can
like
hold
when-
him.
It's like when ants carry things.
Yeah. He must be part ant.
Yeah, he must be able to carry more than his own body weight. Like, that's pretty impressive. Like, he jacked.
I don't know. I haven't seen him outside that fancy coat.
Well, I'm just saying, he must be. Anyway, Seneca, you want to come with?
Sorry.
Oh, no, you're okay. I just figure, since we pull you out of portals, like, you stick with us.
Yeah. We got to keep an eye on you.
It seemed like, what's the word? Fate. Oh, like, fate has thrust us together.
Sorry, I'm trying to find the voice that I had for her.
I think it was Irish.
It was slightly Irish.
A little bit hard.
I must remember it being kind of angry.
Angry Irish. Hard. That's coming out Swedish, chef. Oh god.
I thought this was honestly kind of
That's there.
I don't think you affected an accent for her, did you?
A little bit.
A little bit? Okay,
Bit of
maybe
a
I'm
twinge.
wrong. All right.
I suppose I shall come along as well. I can't imagine that I can do much more around here.
Cool. Which way are we going?
I believe the Twilight Dale was northwest, right, Ryan?
It is east.
No.
Or, sorry, straight west.
Fucking maps.
Straight west. Let me.
Ah.
I don't
Oh, you know what it is? Kaylin had the map the last time that we went to the Twilight Dale. Maybe we should get a hold of her and she'll give us the map. Hey, what? Oh. Rien is northwest. Okay. Yes,
you're all
west.
under.
There we go. Hey. All right, west of Westvale. It's to the west. To the west of us.
To the map stuff.
Do I recall, Ryan, how long of a journey that was? There and back again?
Probably like 2 days.
Shit. All right. I think that we should convene with Kaylin to see what the latest reports are from the Fellowship, to see where the goblins are, and if we actually have 2.5 days to make this work.
Yeah, but the scouting party just left. So that was okay. Sorry, I was distracted by this flower over here. It was blooming. It was beautiful. But that was kind of something that we were talking about before we decided to go on this. Was, do we think it's like, obviously health potions are super fantastic, but we really have no idea on if we can get there and back before the goblins come. So it's kind of just a shot in the dark. So if we want to go, that'll be fun. Like I said, flowers are fascinating. I think it'll be a lot of fun. A little terrifying because, the dead guys. But yeah, there's no way for us to really know if the goblins are going to attack while we're gone, the second we get back, or anything like that. From what
Well,
I understood.
Absolutely, that's absolutely true, Crow. Worst case scenario, that's what happens. But I think our logic has been that since we still have villagers reporting that they have seen parties of goblins still traveling toward the stronghold where we think they're gathering their masses, that as long as there are traveling bands of goblins, they're not going to attack until they have all of their troops about them in mass. So I think hopefully, okay, worst case scenario, I'm wrong. These parties of goblins have already had their orders. They're on their way to where they need to be to attack. But given the length of time, the fact that it's been maybe a day since the smoke went off, I imagine and I'm hoping they're still gathering their masses in the canyon, and they won't attack until they're all gathered together. If there are still reports coming in from villagers and the like, and the meeting was not that long ago, I think today, this morning, that I think maybe if the villagers are saying that they're seeing goblins coming through, traveling, they are probably going toward Godrod's point of contact, and we can perhaps maybe intercept some of them while we might be traveling discreetly. We can perhaps pounce on some of the traveling bands of goblins and reduce their forces while en route to some health potions. I don't know. I think the gamble might be worth it, considering all the different pieces of the plan. If we can kill some goblins on the way, great. If we make a couple more potions, great. Are the villagers going to be doing that task whether we're here or not? Absolutely. Not to be the,
Yeah, no, I mean, I agree.
wrong, but
I think as long as we consider as long as we have everything considered, then like let's do it. I think that'll be great. I just, my biggest fear is that the goblins will attack while we're gone, and then everyone will be dead when we come back, and there's just more dead things. But like it is what it is. So I think we'll be okay, and I think they'll be okay. And you only live once, so let's.
I mean, to be fair, Crow, it's not just is what it is. I do have family here, and if everybody dies, then I will murder every one of you because of it.
See, and then there's that to consider too.
sometimes you're quite scary.
When I said it is what it is, it doesn't like, oh well, sorry, everyone's dead. But it's like
Just want to make sure we're on the same page.
No, I don't want everyone to die. Like that's not a goal.
The sooner we leave, the sooner we can get there, the sooner we can get back.
That's a really good point. Crow's gonna kind of go and like stand a little bit closer to EO. Just
I know that we handled a small battalion of goblins over the course of a couple of hours. We did not have enough healing to go around by the end of that small skirmish. And we're talking about a legion. I'm willing to risk it if we can get there and get back. As minimal fighting as possible so we can stay fresh for the incoming attack.
Well, if I might make one suggestion, I do believe that a significant part of our problem with the lack of healing in our prior fights was that we sort of ran into the middle of a really large group of them. Perhaps if we truly set up ourselves in a defensible position with cover and attack primarily from range, it would be much better.
EO, weren't you and Crow in a defensible position on the high ground from range and you still almost got killed?
They had snipers.
Precisely. This is not going to be a safe battle no matter which way we look at it. I do appreciate your opinion, though, EO. It is very valid.
Well, but I do think
successful battles. Sorry, go on.
we did do much better when we were on the hill. I mean, yes, there were other ranged combatants, and we had to deal with them, but it was much better than when we were on the flat ground just trying to hide behind a tree occasionally and charging into the ogres. Or the ogre.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
There's quite a lot written about battles, successful ones, failed ones, but then also the ones that had outcomes that didn't make any sense at all. And I think what we need to do is hope for the best, plan for the worst, and expect a few surprises, and also rely on a bit of luck. And I think we're going to need luck, because judging by the numbers of goblins we're talking about, it's going to need a lot. Which is why I think options are best virtue.
Alright, let's get going.
Yeah, the sooner we go, the sooner we get back, the sooner Bree's family doesn't die. This is a great idea.
All right, very well then.
I
Is there
have a
anything
feeling I'm
else?
gonna die either way when I come back.
We die, like
Whether
if
by
we
goblins or
go
by my
north,
daughter,
they
I
die,
don't know.
like,
But
it'll be
I think this is for the best of the town.
Then,
We all trot off to certain death. Da, 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 da.
westward we go. What ho! What ho! Who would like to roll me the survival check? Who's leading the party?
I got a +4. I don't know what you guys got.
plus 0, so I should definitely be in the lead.
Crow's pointing north.
Yes. Just the way the dead. I see in our future we might be dead, so eventually we'll have to go north, anyways.
I'll go first if
Dark,
anybody wants to aid.
Amanda.
That's fine.
I'm surprised for you.
Look, we're just gonna try and be a little realistic sometime.
So Briarios with Shikari assisting for advantage?
Sure.
Sweet.
Does that mean I roll too?
Or both of you roll, sure.
Yeah. Let's see who's better at it.
Yeah.
I rolled a 13.
Total of
13.
oh.
He gets it now.
Dirty 20.
There it is.
Much better.
That's
You're
my
familiar with the route there,
word.
as you've probably dreamt that route.
Oh, I've had
multiple
many
times,
dreams
and
of that particular journey, yes.
You've probably dreaded the eventual trip of that return that you knew was going to happen sooner or later. And as you are making your way out from town, towards the edge of the border of Westvale, you see one of these scouting parties circling around from nearby, and among them you see Miss Duskvale. As Kaylin kind of breaks off from their group and runs up to meet Briarios and Shikari, who are in the lead of the party. She drops her bow across her back and lets off a friendly wave. Hey, don't suppose that a lot of you bring friendly news then?
It's not unfriendly news, Caitlin. We're heading back to Twilight Dale to get some moon blooms for some healing potions.
You're heading back already so soon?
Yeah.
So you fully informed this lot of what happened to the last group that we took out back there?
They know the gist of it, yeah.
You warned them about whites and all?
Maybe not the specifics, but yes.
Just remember, folks, if you're walking straight forward into death, you should best be as well informed as you're able to be. Every bit of the truth counts, Bree.
I know. I had intended on telling them. But since you're so much more informed than I am, Kaylin, why don't you explain what a white is to them?
Sorry, what?
No,
Monsters.
no,
sort of
they
fella.
said white, not what.
Not a color. Undead creature.
They're
Thanks,
sort of
Monty.
general of sorts amongst the undead, capable of commanding a whole legion of sorts. Point any sort of direction, and the undead nearby will jump in that direction. They're capable of controlling undead. And something particular about that Twilight Dell in particular, the ruins of that old fortress has got them digging, I suppose.
Quite interesting. I've always wondered where their orders come from and toward what they tend. That's fascinating. Do you know of any order above a white?
I hope that I never face it so long as I live on this planet. Because we came across the White once, and I don't know if she shared with you, but the White, in addition to being able to command the undead, is also capable of rising them back up. So that no matter how many times you might drop them down, they stand back up again.
Even the corpses that
The corpses of the
rise and
corpses
then
rose
die,
again, Chikari,
basically.
yes. But I do think that this is as necessary as all. I think it's worth the risk, Caitlin. I think that we absolutely have to have some kind. We have faced so many goblins and undead to the north that it's not enough for just a handful of people to be able to heal. I think we need to have enough to go around.
But so you're saying that the goblins, the live ones we encounter on our journey, will be the least of what we find at our destination in the undead.
I'm just saying, you all look like a more than capable lot of fighters and all. I don't mean any sort of disrespect towards your abilities or not like that at all. What I mean is, if you find yourselves out towards Twilight Dell and that White remains at Twilight Dell, my best advice for all of you is to run as fast as you're capable.
Straight
I
at
only
it
wish
so
we
it
to
doesn't
receive
know
the
what
same-
hit it. Yeah!
It's a dangerous place with enough undead that's buried there once upon a time as is, rising up to this day from wherever beneath they were buried in that tomb. That crypt's a dangerous place for any living soul to find themselves about.
And you wouldn't go there,
I wouldn't advise it.
but you wouldn't go and help us.
I would not like to go back to that place, no.
I'm not liking to go either. I'd much rather be sat up in a chair with a muffin and a cup of tea and a book, but here I am. I think perhaps your expertise and your abilities would be best served at our side. You're to come.
I reckon my skills and expertise are best routed elsewhere. Perhaps searching through the trees for what remains of any goblins might be traveling their way southward. Rumor is Godrod's gathering all sorts of wicked souls that way. Once they gather in number, they're sure to start marching.
Any idea when that might be?
Any amount of time more uncomfortable than I'd be comfortable saying.
That's an incredibly infuriating answer, but quite cute.
Goblins aren't one to be very thoughtful with their tactics. And this one has been particularly perturbing for such.
The reports of the goblin parties you've seen, about how many days are they to any sort of point in the canyon you think would be a gathering point in mass?
Well, if you guys are making your way out towards Twilight Dell, you might run across another group some 20 miles out from here or so. They were starting to make their way around a bend towards the mountains up towards the northwest.
So you're saying there are groups far enough away that we'll find them on the way down?
They could cross your path depending on how long it takes you to cross in front of theirs, depending on which route they took to get across that mountain pass.
Shikari's gonna kind of turn to everybody else. What do you all think? Think we have enough time?
Simply saying you might run into a few goblins of sorts out there, and just be careful and capable. Don't let your wits about you for but a moment.
I think we'll be okay.
All right then, Bree, you keep these folks safe. You hear?
I put my life on it, Kayla. I put my life on it. We'll come back safe, and we'll have plenty of healing for everyone in town.
Good, because as I recall, you still owe me 3 drinks for saving your ass on that farm.
I do. A lot more than that, Kayla. A lot more than that.
I'll add that to my journal.
Bree will go up and grab her forearm and pull her in close. If you could, please keep an eye on Vora and Nalia while I'm out. There's some strange things happening about town, and I'd hate for something to happen to them.
All right. Any particular wreckage I should know that I'm stepping in front of?
Boys have been missing sleep and acting very strange. And Nalia's just being Nalia, and I'm afraid that she's going to be very fierce when I'm away.
You say blacksmith boars being strange?
Just a little bit. I haven't seen him like this, but he's a little erratic, on edge. He hasn't been sleeping, and quick to anger. And he's throwing away his hard work, and I know everything that he crafts is. He says he just makes horseshoes, but everything that he's made has been masterwork quality, as far as I can tell.
Think he's safe?
I don't think he's safe from himself.
I'll add him to my patrol around the end of the night.
Thank you. Just keep an eye. Vora's keeping an eye as well, and I know that you've been talking to Nalia and Vora when I'm away, so just watch out for him, if you would.
Word's honor.
Thank you, darling. All right, well, I think we best get going so that way we don't get captured, caught up by too many goblin patrols.
Recommend getting out there while the sun's still high. Don't be scouting around the Twilight Dell after dark.
No, I want to hit there at first light so that way we have full day to do what we need to do and get out of there.
Y'all be careful now. She's going to make her way
We will.
back towards the scouting party. And the party is off.
I need a drink. Fucking stressful, man.
So which
All the
direction are we
stress.
heading?
West.
West.
Towards the Twilight Dell.
Where's the dare? Map, map.
It seems like one of those traveling parties, unfortunately, where we're just gonna have to kind of all be silent and watchful and try and hide as best we can as we walk. Like, not a cool, traipse through the wood, and off we are, let's share our stories. Like, more just like a, weary one.
Who knows?
I don't know.
Well, just remember, we can only travel at 20 feet per round.
It's a very heavy bag he's carrying. And he's got all sorts of error messages flashing across his screen saying that you were overburdened. He presses on, nevertheless.
It's okay. I'll walk next to him. I'll slow down.
I'm there to watch this happen.
We have lovely conversation.
All right. Briario's being in the lead. Go ahead and roll me a perception check as you guys are continuing through the day.
Unless you're muted.
She just said BRB. I don't know how recent that was, but
She went to go get a drink after that conversation.
Yeah.
Well then, who's got the best ears of the party?
I'll roll.
17.
Team Bantu, it's interesting because as you guys are continuing through the woods, eventually you get to a point where it's odd to place at first because it's not natural. It's not a sound that animals make, but it sounds more like whimpering, almost like crying, like a snot-riddled, sleeve-wiping, spittle-covered, almost sweating kind of crying breakdown somewhere.
Bantu, go towards sound.
Bantu starts walking off towards the sound. It starts getting a little more clear as Bantu, you reach the edge of this forest. You start to see what looks like a small stone shrine containing what looks to be some sort of a lantern almost on the inside of it. And as you see, kneeling beside it is a figure dressed in these pale blue robes. He looks to be a dwarf of some sort, and just spittle and tears just washing down the front of his face and just making a mess of his mustache and beard, as he seems to be almost praying in sort of reverence towards this candle.
Is anything he wearing like faction garb of any kind?
Go ahead and roll me, I don't know, a history check?
Yeah,
check?
I got you. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. No such markings of any tribes that you are familiar with.
Okay, what about shrine by, the fact that he's right next to it? Do me recognize his historical context of anything in front of me right now?
The shrine is interesting. There are a number of runes on it that you don't recognize. However, there are some unique marks that you have only ever seen in reference, in particular, to a fabled beast known as a unicorn. And you see some of those distinct markings across this shrine, that the candle with the wax inside of it seems to be burning down, getting a little bit lower and a little bit lower.
Bantu is going to walk over and he's going to say, sorry to interrupt, friend. I couldn't help overhearing, but are you okay?
He starts wiping his face a few times to clear his eyes. His hands look disgusting with what he pulls away from it, but with his eyes cleared, it takes him a few blinks for him to focus in your direction before he meets your gaze, and this confused dwarf starts to stand himself up. He takes a moment or two to steady himself, as he looks to be a little bit dizzy, but
Bantu holds out like two palms to him, I'm cool.
Greetings. Apologies. I am Warden Laurence Kimwitwu. You've come across me at, apologies, a terribly unfortunate time, I'm afraid. Do you need some sort of a blessing before you continue along in your travels through these woods?
I mean, we're headed out towards the Twilight Dell, and kind of sounds like that place be haunted. So blessing might not be. Blessing from who?
I can provide such a blessing. it is one of our purposes. See, being a warden of the Bright Blade, it's our purpose to dedicate ourselves towards shielding the forests from any evils inside of it.
Oh, well, that sounds like a pretty noble cause. Did you like fail at that or something? Is that why you crying and like asking?
I mean, I only sneezed for a second, and the candle was only out for but a moment before I could light it again. But whenever I relit the flame, that started to melt the wax, and then I couldn't get the wax to stop melting. And now I don't know what's gonna happen whenever the candle finally goes out, because normally the wax of the candle doesn't melt whenever the flame is burning. But I don't know why the flame is any different. And he just starts breaking down all over again, and everybody that was behind Pontu can hear this guy breaking down.
Oh, so like the shrine had an ever-burning candle, and then you blew it out, and then you lit it again, and now it's melting, and it's not gonna burn forever?
More is because I just over it.
Is this like a shrine like that you wardens like normally like I don't even I'm sorry. That sounds like a tough time. Do you want help?
I'm sorry. Did you guys? You said you came here because you needed some sort of a blessing because you're going. I'm dead. I'm sorry.
I'll be honest.
I don't mean.
We were
just trauma dump on all of you. That's my bad.
It's okay. Like, honestly, we were just passing by, and the only reason I came over is because I heard you crying, and, you know, I thought, you know, if somebody crying, I should probably at least check on them. And, so, you know.
I'm so sorry that I ruined your day. It seems to be what I'm best at lately.
Man, you really seem like you could use a win.
Bree's gonna come up, put an arm around his shoulder. That's all right. It's all right. Everything's fine.
Ryan, you said there were runes on this shrine?
There are a number of runes across this shrine of all sorts of strange varieties. What languages do you speak, Seneca?
I speak Dwarvish and Elvish.
There is a strange mixture of Dwarvish about some of these runes. They seem to be a sort of protection, almost like a barrier spell, protecting a Brightblade clearing, specifically the location where this celestial is resting, and for it to sort of foster this safe space, this clearing for this unicorn to rest for so long as this candle burns here, more or less. That the glade will be a beautiful, innocent, peaceful glade full of happiness and beautiful thoughts.
Druid shit.
Free from the corruption of any sort of shadows, as long as it's blessed by the light.
So, can I, I'm sorry, Warden. It just seems like you're having a rough day. Do you need a hug?
Oh no. I could try.
Bantu will give him a hug. There.
I don't know, what kind of roll do you make for a...
Can I aid for hug? Because I was there giving him comfort.
A hug check.
Vibe check.
I need you to describe what it looks like as you go up to give him a hug. At the very least, if you want to give advantage on a hug check.
Bree's down on a knee next to this individual, arm wrapped around, big old bosom pushed up against his other side, just giving him all the warmth and comfort that she can. There, it's gonna be all right. I'm sure it'll sort itself out.
Feel free to roll me a persuasion or performance check. For a
Oh,
hug
yeah,
check.
me performance check real good. Persuasion check good too, honestly. 25.
25. You
Not
see,
too
he
good
just kind
hugger.
of just loses himself into the hug. He drops his weight, and you're able to wholly support him, and he just sort of leans into that a little bit as he just starts crying about how he knew that the moment that his sneeze happened, he saw one of the shadows leap forth from the barricade, from the clearing, and he knows that just beyond, inside of the barricade, it's been a beautiful place for the unicorn to sleep for as long as it needed to, but lately, ever since the candle got relit, that the unicorn's just been making that terrible sound over there in the clearing.
That sounds like a job for Bree. I can talk to animals.
He gestures just beyond.
Oh, what a majestic beast.
First question, can everybody see on this map?
Whoa.
Yes.
I don't think I've ever seen a
Thanks.
unicorn before.
I
There's
haven't
a
either.
unicorn just like right there.
In the middle of the glade.
It's laying down in the glade, and Crow,
Is it laying down like it's hurt?
if you want to go check out the unicorn, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Yeah, I want to
To
go
look
check
through
out
the
the
trees
unicorn.
Distance to see what
13.
the heck is going on with that unicorn. 13.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I clicked the wrong one.
That was persuasion.
Who do you think you
Oh,
are?
no.
Better.
There's no unicorn over there. What are you talking about?
Guys, that's a horse.
When you see it,
horse.
you'll believe it. You see that?
Guys, that's just a horse. I think it could possibly be grass in the shape of a horse. What are you guys looking at? Is that a rock? I think that's a rock.
It's a unicorn.
Anybody else sees in this open glade, the light seems to bounce off of this snow white coat, giving the creature lying there a curious, almost shimmering aura. As you can see, what looks to be a unicorn lying there, writhing there on the ground.
You know, I heard that there's good luck to any folk that aid a unicorn in distress. It might be helpful for the defense of the town.
Well, okay. Well, what we need to do is figure out why the candle burning.
Well, Crow's just
gonna keep
I want to know how an ever-burning candle stopped burning.
I'm slowly walking. Sorry, that is way too far. But I'm just gonna slowly keep walking because I still don't see this unicorn.
Bro just sprints the shit.
You guys are full of shit.
So
Crow walks off the cliff looking for the unicorn.
Yeah.
So the candle that was not supposed to go out went out, and then someone relit the candle?
Yeah, Warden said he accidentally blew it out, and then when he relit it, it started melting. Wait a minute. How you accidentally
Did you sneeze
blow
to
out
spell
candles?
magic?
You sneeze. Leo, do you see a unicorn?
The answer, but I just sneezed and I didn't think it was going to blow out the candle. I didn't know it was going to blow out the candle. I didn't know it was a special candle. I didn't know that my sneeze was going to put out the magic fire. I didn't think that by sneezing in this direction I was going to be hurting the unicorn. Okay, it was an accident. Accidents happen, and I'm sorry.
Yeah, but you might have fucked this one up pretty good.
But I don't know what to do to make it better.
Chikara, Seneca, do either of you know magic about candles? Like, is that something that he could have caused, or is there something darker at work here? It feels like a sneeze that was like a magical candle. A sneeze shouldn't have taken it out.
Magic sneeze.
Can me roll knowledge arcana?
Why don't you guys are so knowledgeable on these things? I mean, I'm just a layman, but a magic candle shouldn't go out with a sneeze.
Me support Shikari in her arcana check.
I mean, I'm going to say it's not going to take an arcana check for you to know that, I mean, you've seen a sneeze put out an ordinary candle. Why couldn't a spellcaster's sneeze conjure the same sort of chaotic energy that they could subconsciously use to dispel a spell?
Oh god, he's a level 20 wizard, and one of his fucking mastered spells is dispel
He's a
magic.
wild magic sorcerer.
Okay, Warden. Do you have other people that? Do you have I don't know, extra candles?
So the candles aren't supposed to burn out.
Oh, who put them there in the first place?
I'm kind of newer in the area. I've only been here for a couple of weeks now, but it's supposed to be a few more months before the next rotation of wardens makes their way around here. The shrine was already here. It was my mistake. I didn't think that just sneezing on a flame was going to actually bring any sort of spells or protections that were over this glade. I didn't know. If I'd have known, I would have sneezed anywhere else.
Didn't you say something about a shadow moving across? Or something? I thought I heard something about a shadow moving, and then you sneezed.
Shadow almost as soon as you sneeze. It's long gone now. You shouldn't have to worry about it anymore. The unicorn hasn't stood up since the shadow left, and it sounds like he's hurting an awful lot.
Bree's gonna pull out her warhammer.
Yeah, let's get to
the
that
sound of a
unicorn.
shadow moving around, and she's gonna be on the defensive and start moving into the
Bantu's
glade.
gonna grab the warden and say,
Come on!
Everyone, there might be a magical shadow creature around. You best protect yourselves, and let's protect that unicorn.
Wait, where's EO and Crow?
Oh, where the hell?
Confident that's dew on the grass. That's
Are they
dew.
making tea with the unicorn? What the hell are they doing now?
I don't.
Oh no, mistress, that you see how it shimmers so much. That's actually the unicorn. I know it looks like when light hits dew on grass, but the sun's quite high at this point.
Hey, I'm gonna have to get a better look because I just don't think that is what you say it is. I'm gonna get as close as I can, and I don't know if we're doing movements or not, but she's just gonna keep going because you see this. I think that's just the way the sunlight's hitting him. That poor man back there, he's wailing. Good God, someone give him a pie. You really need to calm down.
Can someone fix
And
Drakari's
she's
hit point to scare me?
And she's going faster than I can keep up because I'm carrying the stuff.
No, Eo, it still rocks. I'm literally gonna trip over this unicorn, and I'm gonna love that.
Bro, you see that as you get a little bit closer, what you thought was one of the stones lifts up its head, and as it does so, this almost horse-like neigh lets loose as its face looks to get almost tethered back to the shadow on the ground as these orange flames start to lick out from the edges of its shadow as a almost pitch dark color starts to burn through the middle of it. As you see another pair of eyes open up, this burning yellow ember inside of the unicorn's shadow as something wants out, as the unicorn just throws its head back down to the ground, pinning whatever that is back into place.
Ew, it's hurting. It needs help. Oh God, oh dear. She's gonna keep going towards it.
Can I perception the it's hurting that Crow just yelled out?
Sure.
Okay, can I try something?
Correct die.
I think you know Ryan's gonna say yes.
What do you want to try?
So I
I'd
guess
certainly
maybe
try.
before I get super close onto it, can I try and vortex warp it away from the shadow that's like pulling it down?
No, what does that mean?
Oh, I love Vortex Warp. Jethro used it on fucking.
God, I'm not clicking the button. I'm so
Can
excited
you
using both my
affect
hands.
me?
to
Oh,
speak.
I already forgot your name, Jeremy. Damn it.
I can magically twist space around another creature I can see within range. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw unless it chooses to fail, and then it is teleported to an unoccupied space of my choice that I can see within range. The
Which
chosen
is
space
within
must be
90
obscured.
feet.
Yeah, within 90 feet. So can I try and like take it away from the shadow that's like trying to force it into the ground?
I think so. Sure. You said it's a Constitution save?
Yeah, unless it chooses to fail, which I don't see why it would because it doesn't know who I am. So, I mean, it would make sense for it to try and fight whatever it is. But I
That's
want
a
to try
20
and
It's a 20 total on the unicorn save against it.
so it definitely saved. That's fair.
As it lets out sort of a neigh of panic as it continues to just flail about on the ground, kicking its legs, stirring up a little bit of dust, just flicking small pebbles in your direction.
Okay, well then I will use my movement to get up right up on it, and I'm gonna try and step on the shadow, like stomp it away, because that's smart, and that's what Crow would do.
Wonderful.
Like, you monster!
That's what Crow would do.
Can we all move up, Ryan? Is that allowed?
I hope so, yes.
Okay, Amanda's doing a bunch of shit, so I want to make sure
Lily
I'm
is
involved
staying back
too.
by the shrine because she doesn't have a means of helping a unicorn in this situation. She is going to be much better suited helping off this warden.
Yes, you heal the warden of his broken heart.
I mean, Bantu, I'm okay, I guess I can leave the warden with Lily. Alright. That's fine.
Wait for me!
Ryan, Evie,
There's no
fix your
time.
hit points, please.
You're not half dead.
I will not have you die on my watch because you didn't update your hit points.
Oh, sorry. What's my name?
You don't have that many. Max them out.
How to measure while you move, or am I just forgetting how to do it?
I click and drag, and it will, or if you hold the click while you're moving, it'll give you a measure tool. The other way is click and hold it, and then right click on a square, and then it'll ping that space and give you the dimensions.
I do the right clicking.
I
hold
was
my
doing
token and
that.
then right click.
I did the right thing.
Yeah, right click will give you the if you hold
There
left
we
click and then
go.
right click, it'll give you the measuring tool while you're moving.
I got it.
It is not very laptop friendly, though.
No, trying to do.
And I've been playing this for way too long to not know how to do this. Like, I get it when you explain it like that, and now I can do it, but then I'm gonna forget tomorrow.
Yeah.
Whoa! What is Chikari doing? She's about to jump off the cliff.
Oh, whoops, sorry. Yeah,
Shikari,
no!
No!
So what's anybody else doing as they're approaching? You see Crow throwing her best efforts to cast some sort of a spell as the air around this unicorn warps for a moment. As she steps even closer.
Crow, what's going on? EO, what's going on?
Crow just stepped away.
We're not sure. Something is wrong with this unicorn. Its shadow seems to be attacking it.
No, I don't think it's its shadow. I think it's a shadow that got into the glen when the candle went out. So, warden, sneeze, blow out candle, shadow immediately take that opportunity to attack unicorn. I think that unicorn under attack.
Bree, excuse me. Bree is gonna enter a primal state, and she's gonna feel the ground, and she's gonna see if the heart that she wears is gonna resonate with this entity, if there's a darkness that is coming from it that she has seen before.
Interesting. Briarios, go ahead and roll me a nature check as
Yep.
you do.
All right, nature. Not my best, but we'll do what we can. Ooh, that's a natty 19 for an 18.
As you start to focus through the heart of this artifact you wear around your neck, this green glow starts to encapsulate around you. As that green focus starts to glow downwards and out through your feet, where the balls of your heels lie, this sort of green light pulses downward into the grass and the stone and the rocks, the earth around you. And you feel this almost malicious sort of this gurge of an energy underneath where the unicorn is at. Like something is trying to get out. Like this unicorn is like pinning shut some sort of a hole. It's blockading it. That something is trying to rise up through the unicorn shadow. As you see Crow step forward and stomp down about the side of this unicorn, a burst of flames sears upwards. Crow, can I have you roll me a dexterity saving throw, please?
It's like my best stat.
You're so good at it.
You are going to take 7 points of fire damage as what looks like something from beneath the unicorn is struggling and fighting at the unicorn. And as this small little gap of a window opened up, as you stomp down, flames burst out from it. And you hear this almost hellish, nightmarish, echoing wail of a horse that you realize that is not coming from the mouth of the unicorn, but something beneath where the unicorn lies. Where these flames.
I think something really
He said a nightmare. Ah.
happened.
That's what unicorns turn into when they're corrupted.
Anything else anybody would like to do?
Can I take an Arcana check to see if there's like a simplest way to, like, is there a like warning label on like something that says, in the event that this is happening, pull plug from socket? Is there like a simple?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me an Arcana or Nature check.
A 26. Dirty.
26. You know the easiest way to end some sort of a ritual whenever the creature is the focus of the portal is to kill the creature.
Can I step forward? Can I cast a sort of spell, spare the dying, or can I do like a ritual or a blessing or a ceremony? So like I'm killing this pure creature, yes, but it is a tool in a larger negative ceremony, so I won't be cursed for life.
Are you trying to convince me or yourself of this?
Me and you!
Because you look like you're still stood 150 feet away from whatever's happening to this creature.
Look, I'm not moving my token.
Like you seem to be consoling the warden back there, who's just like full balling into the shoulder of Lily there, who's just like shoots you a look of I don't really know what to do with this guy, but like I got him, I guess.
I'm gonna turn to everyone around me and I'm going to say, I think we
nobody's
need to
around
the
you.
unicorn to stop whatever it is.
She booted
that's
up to the
happening
unicorn.
there. But I can't bring myself to kill something so pure. But it's already been. Can I do like a separate check to see if the unicorn still is? They're supposed to be the sort of pure creatures, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so killing a unicorn comes with consequences
Yep.
because of its
You
purity.
risk getting a curse.
Can I like check and see if that purity is still there, or if it's been adulterated?
Like if you kill this unicorn, if you will still be cursed.
You cannot
Also-
convince me to this unicorn. I don't care who you are.
On an all liquid diet, but yesterday it had chocolate, so it means that it's no longer.
Are you asking me if this unicorn is almost about to expire anyways?
No, I'm
If it was
asking
moments
you
from dying?
if whatever spell has been done to it has adulterated its purity, therefore I'm no longer killing a pure unicorn and those consequences that follow. That's what I'm asking.
You are welcome to interview the unicorn to find out.
Unicorn.
Bree has an intuition of what currently this unicorn is doing, and it feels very familiar to her from her home island and what her guardian spirit has done in the past. And she wants to help this unicorn by sealing whatever this font of darkness is. So she's going to try to move the unicorn and close the fissure herself.
Speaking of, doing things that are familiar to you, I forgot that was a level 2 spell, so I need to roll on the wild magic table.
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh.
Make sure you're... Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
Hold on,
I'm in range. We're in range.
Just roll for it. It's fine.
Right.
I need to remember to do that. I have my spells again.
Is that the roll to see if wild magic happens, or does wild magic automatically happen?
That's the roll to see if it happens.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
so we're
still on
good?
a 20, right? You have to roll a 20 again on the table unless you
Yeah.
use the tidal chaos or whatever it is.
We're safe from chaos for
I
now.
think she has to roll it anytime she casts a leveled spell, and then she
Leveled
also
spell, yeah.
has, and then Tides of Chaos does something else. I don't know exactly what.
I think
Allows her
you
to
automatically
immediately
roll on the table.
I think, to regain that.
Yeah, that's on the DM's choice. You're like, yeah, roll on that table,
Yeah,
and
the
then you get
Tides
it
of
back.
Chaos is like, you can decide when it happens, and then we can get that roll back.
Cool.
So good. Bree wants to try to move the unicorn away from the shadow.
Would you like to try and do this?
Free, but it's blocking something. It's trying to block something from getting out. I don't know if we should move it.
I'm not going to let this creature sacrifice itself to stop this shadow entity. I'm going to take out the shadow entity itself. I'm going to try to hit the shadow off of the unicorn if I can.
That makes sense.
All right. You know what? Fuck it. I've had this happen in my past. I'm going reckless on this. I'm going to hit this bitch as hard as I can.
So you're going for the shadow underneath the unicorn?
I'm going for the shadow under the unicorn, and I'm going to try to shift it off of it.
All right. So the shadow will have 3/4 cover from the creature it is.
All right, so that's what, a +5 to its AC?
+5 to its AC.
All right. We'll see. 13 and a 14 for a, the higher of the two, a 21 to hit?
21 hits.
All right. So that's going to be a D10 of magical bludgeoning damage. Two-handing the Warhammer. Plus my rage plus
What?
7. 11 points of magical bludgeoning damage. And with my mastery feat, I can shift it 10 feet straight away from me. And then I'm going to move up next to its space. So I'm going to shift the entire shadow off of the unicorn 10 feet. And then I'm going to move to the far side of the unicorn. Next to the shadow. If it can actually move. I'm going to try that.
Roll me a D100.
Oh, fuck. All right, here we go.
Can I
96.
do something while Bree's doing that?
Like what?
Can I change the color of my eyes to match the color of the unicorn's eyes and just sort of stare at him and try and calm him down? Because he's probably antsy.
It sounds like a your turn kind of a thing.
Okay, perfect.
A separate cycle from him breaking the shadow 10 feet away.
Okay.
You said a 96?
96.
Briarios, you grab hold, your Warhammer slams into the side of whatever the shadow is, and it pulls it and drags it out in a surprising way where it doesn't connect with the ground underneath the unicorn, but drags this almost pit-like hole out, tearing a hole through the grass beneath where Briarios and Crow stand. As the space between the two of them, it's cleaved open as a pair of these flaming horses pull themselves up through this tear in the ground as flames almost seem to wall off one half of the party from the other. As Briarios then jumps to the other side.
No. I don't know if I would have been able to move through the creature, but that's fine. I don't mind being surrounded by beautiful flaming horses.
See where I couldn't try and come?
I mind.
And with that, I think everybody can roll some initiative.
Good
Just in
lord.
time for me to put my son to bed. So don't kill me. All right. I don't think I get an advantage on initiative yet. So.
Oh, I have no idea what to do about this.
Oh, good. I'm going towards the bottom. I got a 9, Ryan.
I rolled a 1.
Jeremy, step up your game. Get another Miller Light or something.
Why is that?
Bree, you said you rolled a 9?
Yeah, I got it in there.
Okay.
All right, be right back.
Good luck. Who are we missing? Shikari,
Hold on.
3, 4, 5, and Bontu. Seneca. Oh, Seneca's on. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. Damn it. You rolled 100 for your initiative? Congratulations.
Yeah, that's normal.
7. Sorry, I was feeding my family.
What family?
Very.
Guys, this is a real nightmare.
I see what he did there. Hold on a second. Oh my god. You take that back, sir.
You're right. It's a double nightmare.
We can't take any more pun
You know, it's a shame that fabulous one-liners like that aren't recorded.
Timing's not great.
Terrible shame. Never be replicated for the masses.
Except for this Twitch stream that is recording.
It won't be clipped and made into a replayable loop.
Nightmare!
Or a possible times that we live in. I would have
Bontu starts playing on his lute. Bum 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 bum
Oh.
Percussion.
Seems like Enter Sandman would be appropriate for this.
It does.
Okay, so Shikari's just going to use her channel divinity right off the bat. And then we'll be done.
So what does everyone want to do in their final moments with their character?
I don't know.
Well, I just really was hoping we'd have
Say
more
that like
pie.
we're going to die.
Play some
Oh, I
Metallica.
have so much confidence in you.
Our final moments.
For those of you about to die, we salute you.
Maybe I shouldn't have run up on a unicorn and didn't see until I stepped on it.
That's what that nat 1, baby.
Everyone knows how sneaky those unicorns are. Oh, I guess. Yeah, he does too.
I mean, I'm looking at the monster manual. This doesn't seem that bad.
Wait a minute.
I mean, just because they've got AC 32, I mean, we'll be fine.
72. Hold on.
We can hear when he rolls now.
What are you worried about?
I know what you're up to.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I want to give one of those.
He's up to death.
Or that.
And that's just you playing around.
Then why would I need a D6? Who knows? You don't. You'll never know.
When you say, Nicholas, that I should channel divinity, which one do you mean? Should I just
The Save the Unicorns one.
force a creature to make a DC 14 con saving throw? On a failed save, the creature takes a 1d8 plus 4 necrotic or radiant damage of your choice or after losing a successful save. It's a ghost. Why would it take necrotic damage?
What ghost?
Oh, sorry. Never mind.
What?
I thought there was ghosts.
No, you
Go
should
back to the
probably
phone real
honestly
quick.
save your channel divinity for when we're fighting the undead. There's no guarantee these undead. Could be horrors,
That's what's called out.
abominations,
From the shadow.
could be aberration.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'll hang on to it then. I'm not quite used to using it, so you know, if you know how it's supposed to go.
Channel divinity is very good against undead.
But these are just like fire horses, so you know, who knows what that means.
Maybe you just need some water horses. Seahorses, go!
It turns out they really don't like to be stepped on. You stomp on them, they get aggressive.
But, you know, strangely enough, I really feel like it was when they got hit with a warhammer.
They just didn't like that for some reason.
I don't know, seems weird.
I don't understand why. Personal preference, I guess.
But look, don't worry about it. We've got a unicorn fighting on our side.
Suppose we can start things off.
Be a shame if someone banished it.
coffee. What would you like to do?
It would have been a real shame if someone had decided to murder it.
I do very
They'd be cursed.
doing the best thing possible and succeed merrily at it.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. So that would be what in your view, DM?
so many things. I think you should probably start sharpening your sword.
Yeah,
You could
just
do
tell
that
us
for an
exactly what we
action.
should do to
And
win.
bring one.
You could
And then-
sit down for your movement. How would you like to start this combat off with nightmares?
Reach out and touch faith.
How am I second, guys?
Answer on the
happened?
adulterated unicorn or not adulterated unicorn?
Like the unicorn seems fine.
Oh, the unicorn's fine.
If I recall, your roll was terrible.
Help? Does anyone have any ideas? I'm not really sure what to do in this.
What would Shikari do? That's the best way to.
That's the horse that is actively hostile towards Briarios and Crow. They just burst out from the hole that the unicorn looked to have been pinning them down with its best to try and keep them down.
It's a flamey thingy, but it doesn't necessarily mean that Sacred Flame won't affect it, but I could always, if I miss with my crossbow, I'll do it like that. I'll Sacred Flame the one heading toward, that's closest to Briari.
Wait.
6.
6 is going to miss.
Well, it's a cantrip. So it's a dexterity 14.
Oh, well, then that makes a difference.
Flame like
Dexterity save
succeed on a dexterity saving throw. I take 1d8 radiant.
is a 14 on its save.
I'm gonna take that tower back. Meets a pizza, right?
Yes.
So it
So
doesn't take any
no
damage.
damage on the cantrip.
And that's gonna be my turn. I'm not gonna back away.
Staying put.
Oh.
Then the lot of you suddenly hear this very calming voice in your heads. And anyone who speaks Elvish understands this voice. Otherwise, it's this incredibly calm, soothing, pleasant, gentile tone that just sort of calmingly lulls you like a lullaby.
Yeah,
but this
speaks Elvish.
Yeah, also
Elvish.
EO speaks Elvish.
This Elvish language starts speaking out, offering for all of you to flee for your lives. That it'll do its best to keep them here at bay. That it's responsible for these terrible nightmarish things. That you should do your best to flee while you still can. And it is going to cast.
Bree doesn't speak Elvish, so she doesn't give a shit.
Is everybody at maximum hit points?
No.
Yeah, everyone but Crow. Crow got hit with the fire?
That's what I got.
I got hit with fire.
Crow
I
is
don't understand.
at the lowest. And so the unicorn is going to look in the direction of Crow as its horn starts to shimmer with this golden light. And Crow, I need you to roll 3d6.
Team.
Going to gain 13 temporary hit points, and your AC increases by 2 until the unicorn's next turn.
That's not bad. That's a nice spell.
As the unicorn is going to stand itself up using half of its movement, and then circle round to here, provoking a couple of attacks of opportunity so that everyone else can get away from these things.
Oh, this selfish beast.
That selfless son of a bitch.
Not selfish, selfless.
Oh, that's going to hit. Oh, a natural 20 is going to hit.
Question.
Sorry, unicorn.
I have a question.
Hello.
I have a question.
Hello.
Hi, Dungeon Master.
Hello.
I haven't acted
No
in an initiative yet, but can I still react and cast Silvery Barbs on that natural 20?
I'm going to go on this one.
That's fair.
For story-wise, because why not? We need to get
No.
this unicorn down some hit points, so this is the perfect opportunity for it. So we will roll some dice to kill a unicorn.
I love how happy Ryan is.
I know that feel.
For
Kill some unicorns.
13 bludgeoning damage to the
I should use my unicorn die. I have a unicorn die for this fight. I'm going to use that.
Plus 9 is 22. Plus 2 is...
Brian's so happy.
24.
Thank you. That's the first hit. That was a crit. We're going to roll it right here instead. 48 plus 4 plus 66.
What? Jesus.
46 damage. The unicorn's not looking good. It's looking like it's had
we
weather.
probably should run away.
as the unicorn steps away, the first one gets a pretty good kick into the unicorn's leg, and you hear an audible crunching snap as one of the legs bends the wrong way. The unicorn stumbles forward as the second one kicks it right about the throat, and you hear the unicorn start wheezing as it starts stumbling its way forward. And once again, this calming, elvish voice ushering everybody to just get out of here as quickly as you can. And then we're going to pass the crow.
I'm so sad. Well, firstly, for my bonus action, I'm going to cast innate sorcery, which allows me things to happen. Spell save goes up by 1, and I have advantage. And then, so sad.
Kill evil horse. Save good horse.
Save a horse, ride a cowgirl?
Which one?
We're out of cowgirls. Get that horse.
There's no time.
Which one specifically broke the unicorn's leg?
The southernmost one broke its leg. The northernmost one kicked it in the throat with the crit.
Okay, so I'm going to target the southern one. Well, you know what? It already did its reaction, so I'm going to feel comfortable stepping back a little bit. Probably stupid to me, but I'm going to do it anyways. And then I am going to do Chaos Bolt. First level Chaos Bolt on it. And because it's on fire, I'm going to do lightning.
Whoa.
Nice.
Because that just makes sense.
That's what the opposite of fire is.
Have you played Pokemon?
No.
Oh, damn.
No.
17's going to hit that one.
Nice.
Okay, so
Amanda!
17, and so it'll be 16 total damage for it.
Sting it for 16 total damage.
Lightning! Crow's lightning, apparently. She does usually pretty well with lightning. Until I say she does well with something, and then we fail the next round. That's all I can do, because that's a first... Oh, wait. No, that brings us to the fun part of our session, where we see what else could potentially happen.
Oh, because that's a
Which is
first level
nothing.
revocation. Oh.
But
No.
nothing. And that's okay. We're okay with this. So, but wait, hold on. Actually,
Hello?
I do get advantage on that spell. So I'm going to roll it again just in case I get a crit.
Yeah. No.
But I didn't. So that's all I can do. What a roller coaster, you know? What a roller coaster.
Good round, Amanda.
On your end step, the unicorn is going to use one of its legendary actions to cast Cure Wounds on Shikari's down a little bit.
Stupid
Shikari, you're gonna
unicorn,
get-
you just took 46 points of damage. Heal yourself.
12 hit points back, Shikari. Oh, you said you weren't at max.
Oh, okay.
So now you should be.
Unicorn.
Yo, Bendra.
Can I go over my plus?
No, up to your max.
No.
I can't have 32 then.
Unfortunately not.
Cheater.
Okay. Since EO does speak Elven, or Elvish, he's going to tell everyone, we should fall back and help the unicorn. And he's going to step back 20 feet. And then he is going to unleash a Eldritch Blast. And which horse did Crow just hit?
The one to the south.
Southern one.
Okay, targeting the same one.
Cool.
How about a 15?
15 hits.
All right. That is going to be 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. Blasts into this horse.
And that's all I'm going to do for now.
Cool. Briarios.
All right. Bree is going to move around these horses. These nightmarish creatures.
Oh no!
Oh no. And then she's gonna come up to actually here. So I got 5 feet left. And she's gonna slam into this nightmare with her warhammer.
Going for the critical nightmare.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Ooh. 21 to hit.
21 does hit.
All right. D10 plus 7. Ooh, nearly max. That's 16 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
16 points.
And it is pushed 10 feet away from Bree. So, or 10 feet from its space. Yeah!
Way back from Bree.
Yeah. She's going to call out to Chikari as she moves. Sweetheart, you need to move back. And then she looks to the unicorn. I'm not letting you take the fall for these shadow creatures. They're gonna be ended here and now. And I guess actually she'll take a 5-foot step instead of to the left. She'll go down, forcing those horses to go around her. And she's gonna stand her ground with this short, little lovely woman wielding a warhammer.
Seneca Stonebender.
Okay. Seneca is gonna keep her distance. So
Good
she's
call.
going
Good call.
to. It's this one that's been hit.
Both have been hit.
Mostly? Both of them have. Okay.
But I think the one to the right has been hit by Crow and EO, so it's taken more damage, I think.
Okay. Yeah.
One to the right starting to look bloody.
Okay. She's gonna Eldritch Blast the one on the right.
Blast him!
17?
What in the hurty there?
17 hits.
For 6 force.
Oh.
6
Ooh.
force damage.
What's a Seneca like Eldritch Blast look like? I'm curious. Oh, she muted herself after her turn.
Nothing. Gosh.
Nothing. Oh, it's the void. The void attacking the fire horses.
Well, while Seneca's muted, the unicorn is going to make use of a legendary action to regain some hit points of its own.
Good.
Everyone else is healed up.
So the secret to save the unicorn is don't take damage, guys.
So it'll heal itself.
And if there's anything else Seneca would like to do, we can totally circle back. But for now, Bantu.
Okay. Bantu pull out new magical scimitar in main hand and magical hand axe in offhand. And, why do I feel like these things were 30 feet away from me? What happened?
Bree moved one of them.
Oh, that's what it was.
Bree's hitting people with warhammers and shoving them all over the battlefield.
Yep, that makes sense if I was next to Bree before it moved. Yep, that tracks. Okay. Well, I guess we're not getting bonus action attack off because we're going to have to use Orcish aggression, whatever it's called. Hold on.
The
Adrenaline
rush.
Bonus
Yeah!
action. And then I get 2 temporary HP, and I go faster, and then get up next to this one and hit it with new magical scimitar.
Boar's off his game. That's shit.
Change your color.
10 is going to miss Bantu.
Well,
as the sight of this flaming, fiendish horse is truly something nightmarish to behold.
That could be in your turn.
Oh, that's your first time swinging the sword, right?
Yeah. First time swinging.
Yeah, of course. It's you get used to the heft of it.
As one nightmare is going to step up towards Briarios, and the second one is going to step up towards Bantu. They both rear up on their hind legs and come crashing down with hooves. Briarios with a 16 to hit.
That misses.
And Bantu with a 17 to hit.
Me silvery barbs that one.
Oh. How about an 11 to hit?
11 does not hit. And then, me like to give advantage to Briarios. So, he say, no horse, turn away. Let Bree hit you harder.
Did you say horse or whore?
Horse. Me.
Horse. Okay, I appreciate that bond too. I feel revved up.
Oh, you right. Maybe we use alliteration. No nightmare, turn away. Bree gonna get hit you harder and send the bad dreams away.
Bree gonna get in your ways right there, buddy.
Oh, no, don't turn on the red light.
Alright, so.
Or Yas is getting into it.
Son of a bitch, what I knock over.
Oh no!
Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
All of his hopes and dreams are gone.
No, it's not that much.
It's if it's null oil, that's a fucking expensive.
Alright, Yas is going to move up. And we're going to spend the superiority dice and swing at advantage with at this horse. The left horse, lefty. Lefty and righty.
Bree's horse.
That'll do.
Oh yeah, 26 is gonna
nice.
hit. Just a little bit.
Wait, that was a crit, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And then it will add 2d8 from this. So 21.
Damn. A
And
hell of a
then-
hit with that halberd.
And then the halberd
So a
will
second,
keep swinging.
What was the 2d8 for?
He doubles his superiority die to the damage because he's a fighter.
Oh.
Yeah, you got that. The battle master, right? Right, Jeremy?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then I'll get the extra swing because the other horse is within 5
Oh,
feet.
the cleave with the pull on.
Yeah, buddy, the 15's
Ow!
gonna hit.
And he is just going to take 3.
3 more slashing damage to the one next door. As both of these nightmares are now looking bloody.
It will action surge. We'll do what we just did. To the same horse. Oh, it's a 19. 14 more.
14 more.
And then the cleave onto the one on the right. Uh-oh.
Evan is gonna miss, however.
Oh, the right.
To the side.
Alright, and that is my turn.
Cool.
Dude,
Victory.
Yas with that halberd is fucking scary.
Dangerous.
It's what I do.
It's what I do.
He's like, no. I'm the nightmare.
I do what you do, but better.
No. I'm the nightmare now.
I will
You
attest he
are
is,
the nightmare.
he
I'm
is
merely a
he,
doctor.
Me.
he actually is a nightmare.
I think you're a wonderful human being. Don't talk down to yourself, yes. Shikari, save us all.
Well, if I can, I don't even know what I can do in this situation.
Run away and don't get
regardless,
hit
like,
by the hooves
over
of these terrible creatures.
What was that?
I said run away and don't get hit by the hooves of these terrible creatures.
Okay. Going 30 feet away.
But now they've had a turn. They get their opportunity attacks back.
I was
Goodness.
within opportunity attack range. Was I?
How long can the nightmare reach with that neck of its?
Oh, do the horses have a bite?
Cool. Shikari, roll me a perception check. 16. Somewhere off a few hundred feet down the tree line there to the left, you make out what looks like torchlight somewhere off in the distance. And then the unicorn is going to go. Everybody
What
is
the fuck?
fine because the nightmare's missed. So the unicorn is going to heal itself a bit.
Do I get a chance to react to what I see?
Sure.
I'm gonna like sort of signal to everyone, and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna point with my arms, both going in the same direction with pointy fingers. And then I'm gonna hold both of my arms up, and I'm gonna like do the universal sign for blinky blinky. Like my fingers are gonna like splay out in a star formation, and then curl back into a fist, and then splay out in a star formation.
That's very distracting, Shikari.
Those were
Oh.
jazz hands.
I like the way that you move your hand. Don't do that while we're in the middle of combat.
Since it's a free action, Eo asked Crow, why is she counting tens?
I thought she was making biscuits.
It's probably her way to cool down.
Shikari, something in your eye?
And we all die.
Rocks fall and we all die. Oh,
That
she
spell
is
was pretty
casting a lot
powerful.
of spells, hand cramps. Oh, that's a fun thing, yeah.
Crow, what would you like to do?
You try to warn people, you know?
Are you guys eating dessert over there, Brian and Evie?
Chicken lo mein.
Oh, that sounds so good.
It's not dessert.
I hear bowls and chomping. So that sounds
The best.
Sorry, if I'm dying here, it's
No,
worth
you're
it.
fine.
So Crow's gonna move down here, and she's gonna cast Tasha's Caustic Brew. She wants to do a line that will hit both of them, like this. And we'll see what happens, shall we? I also get a +1, so that the dexterity is going to be a 16 instead of a 15.
Ooh, diagonal boxes. Good luck with that.
He just did it. just
Damn,
like that.
Ryan.
He's like, I'll show you.
I got your diagonal boxes right here.
All right, you said dexterity saves?
Yes. But it'll be a DC 16.
Right is going to be, not great, at an 11 and a 9. No, to both of them.
Perfect. So it's 2d4. Did that roll it for me? Yeah. So they take 5 acid damage. There. I'm just spewing
That's
on
a
them.
first level evocation, right?
You are correct.
You got to roll on the table. Well, you got to roll the d20.
Roll a
Ooh,
D20.
so close.
I know. We're halfway there.
Anything else you would
It's
like to
gonna
do?
happen.
It will happen. We probably just not here, but it will
It's in
happen.
one combat with a witch in the basement of a swamp. It'll happen.
It'll happen as soon as Shikari and I are back in range to get hit by whatever it is.
Yeah, I really need more moral support
Everyone's black
closer.
She needs closer
I need
friendly
to turn. a friendly person into
That's what it
something
is.
that would help.
That's
That's
what it
the
is.
goal. Yes.
You don't like Bantu enough to actually hurt him, so you need someone else.
No,
Yeah.
I'm too far from the fight. I'm too close
Yep.
to the fight. I'm too far from the fight. I don't know.
Well, how is Crow supposed to hit you if you're all the way over there?
Exactly why I don't stand next
I
to
need
her
you
anymore.
within 30 feet of me at all times. It really helps me out.
If you think I didn't consider standing between her and Eobendra, I definitely did, and then I thought better for my life.
Evie, welcome to a 3-year
Fighting
campaign
around
with
on the
Amanda.
opposite side of the battlefield to have direct line of sight on Crow at all times.
Oh my god,
Me,
that
I
was,
got
that
big
was a
over here.
stressful campaign.
Just cutting right through the enemies to see Crow right there.
Just gotta make sure there's someone in between you and me at all times. That's the safest way to do it.
Amanda, you're causing my white hair to fall out of my face.
Next up is Eobendra.
All right, seeing that Crow has decided to move up and not back,
You know, I did consider it, but then I was like, this could be fun.
EO charges forward while also shooting an Eldritch Blast at the one that they shot before.
Okay.
How about a 13 to hit?
13 is just what you needed to hit.
Sweet. So that is going to be 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage.
And
there's something that felt almost a little bit familiar about where these nightmarish monsters are stepping from. That tear that they stepped through that is starting to seal itself back shut with all the more damage that you guys do to each of these beasts. That tear that Briarios ripped open in the ground starts to sort of like mend itself shut, leaving behind this sort of scorched earth behind. As that wound to whatever hellscape beyond starts sealing itself, the more damage is dealt to both of these nightmares.
so EL calls out, "Keep attacking! The more we hurt them, the more the rip seals up. Keep it up!" And he's actually going to use a bonus action to cast Expeditious Retreat on himself, which allows me to dash as a bonus action. So I dash just to the north of Crow, but out of her line of acid. And that's it
Yeah,
for you.
I'm sorry I didn't run. I really felt responsible for this because, I started stomping on the shadow and then flames came up and they just came out of everywhere. So I couldn't run away.
And that one's not a concentration spell, right?
Expeditious Retreat is a concentration spell. So,
I mean, dropping your suggestion.
yep. But I'm sort of assuming that the guy's,
Oh,
gonna
no.
sleep for a while and
Leave him
hopefully.
asleep.
My granddaughter! No, you bitch! She's gonna die!
It was only going to last 8 hours anyway. We were going to be gone
He
overnight.
needs so much more than that.
He might still be sleeping. You don't know.
I hope so. Oh god.
I mean,
Okay.
how long have we been making our way this way?
5 minutes.
A little bit of a spell.
It's probably been a couple of hours.
Yeah. So he's been asleep for a
Better
couple of
part of it.
hours. Hopefully he's still asleep.
Yeah. The majority of the spell has worked its magic. Like, he has been sleeping. It's not like suddenly he would just blink wide awake. Hold on a second, I was cast under a spell. He's already deeply
I don't know. He's got weird changing
wasn't
eyes,
thought.
Ryan. He could do all kinds of crazy
He
shit.
sure can, and I'm telling you, he's unconscious. But with that, Briarios is up.
Bree's gonna hit this horse with a hammer.
Oh. Okay, but what about the enemies?
Hey, enemies got a 22 to hit.
Oh yeah.
All right. D10 plus 7, two-handing the magical Warhammer from my son. Oh, that's a 10. That's 17 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
Your son's in the afterlife. Yeah, fuck him up, Mom.
Fuck him up, Ma.
Drop that nightmare where it stands.
All right. Do I see this like terrible line of awful coming from?
I mean, that
Crow?
terrible line of awful that the nightmare was just stood over. As your Warhammer crashes into the side of the nightmare, it sort of sends a good part of its form just sort of scattering like ashes into the wind, as a good chunk of that tear in the earth just sears itself shut rapidly. About 5 feet of this 15-foot wound
Okay. I want to see. Can I take a vibe check on the heart and see if at the moment sealing part of this wound, if that feels right with the heart.
And this would be a free action?
If you allow it. If you allow it. I just want to see if it's pulling me to be aggressive or passive. 14 on the die. Do I feel a pull towards closing the rift, or do I feel a pull towards...
You feel a sense of calmness upon the wind as that first one is slain by your Warhammer. As that ash starts to dissipate into the wind of its form, there's this calming breeze that sort of flows from somewhere behind you. It's weird, but this energy sort of washes through you with a calming energy, despite whatever rage you might be experiencing.
Yeah, so Bree in the moment hits this nightmare creature with the Warhammer, pushes it 10 feet away, takes a moment, the wind pushes through her hair, the stragglers that are outside of her braids are pushed back, and she just settles down just a moment. And she slowly, methodically moves around this caustic line and makes sure that this last nightmare can't escape. And so she'll trap this nightmare in this space.
As you are circling around the space of and keeping focus upon this nightmare, there's something about that amulet that draws an uncomfortable feeling somewhere behind you, like the warmth of a far-off torch that you wouldn't normally be able to feel. Something is drawing your attention back towards those trees.
And Bree turns to look and ends her turn, and she'll start her next turn looking at it.
Cool. Seneca Stonebender.
Alrighty. Where am I? There I am. Seneca, she's going to move 20 feet closer. I think that gets me in range of that. Yes. And she's going to cast Poison Spray.
Nice.
17.
Spray's gonna hit.
For 9 poison damage.
9 poison damage. That nightmare is looking rough. As this cloud of toxic gas is inhaled by this fiend, it just starts fuming out as the colors pluming across its mane start to shift into different hues. It's looking sickly and like it's not very long for this plane. Likewise, that opening in that wound in the world beneath it seems to be creeping shut.
Alright, and that is it for my turn.
On too.
Well, let's see if we can close it and send these things back to hell. 26.
26 hits.
for 10 magical slashing damage. And then
10 magical slashing damage.
Bonus action for 2 magical slashing damage.
As Bantu starts hacking and slashing its way into this nightmare, the next wound that he deals to it, the axe seems to sink in with significant ease with proportion to the last swing. As you tear into the mass of its form, as just ash starts to cloud out, as it collapses down and just starts to blow away into the wind around you. And another 5 feet of this 15-foot wound starts to seam its way shut beneath where this nightmare stood.
The Bantu's gonna turn to the unicorn and say, "All good." That's it.
And almost in response, Bantu, you hear a hellish, nightmarish echoing of a wail across the wind as this almost torchlight of a creature steps into view from the tree line. Riding upon his back is this menacing skeletal warrior of a figure with this flame that burns from inside, almost silhouetting what looks like a dark heart still beating with some sort of arcane energy. As it raises up the palm of its hand and this flaming bead of light just starts to glow across the tree line as several other figures start to emerge.
That's fucking cool. Also, I don't think we could anymore.
And they are going to emerge to there, and the skeletons are gonna go forward.
I sure am glad I'm old about
The acid spray is concentration, so I will drop that, seeing that those guys are no longer red. I mean, I guess I could leave and see if these guys walk into it. We'll leave it for a minute. We'll see what happens.
They're going to start moving towards what they can see. And Yastrev.
What fresh hell is this? Are they riding towards us with intent, or riding just in the
Seem to be focused on shambling towards where each of you are stood.
Huh.
Are you
The
sure they're
one
not
riding
just
on the
walking
back
north?
of this, the one riding on the back of that flaming horse seems to have issued some sort of an order of sorts, and the others seem to be following its command.
Did it issue it verbally or like a
It's
motion?
just pointed with the light in the palm of its hand, and then they started to shamble forward from the tree line. As somebody's making a yellow box on the field.
All right.
That was me doing my 120-foot range.
We will move forward. We will stand in front of the unicorn and we will make a stand and hold an action in case one of those buggers come up, and then we'll whack it.
Shikari.
Kari is.
What the fuck?
That's a great moment to come back.
Oh God!
Rev, and she's going to aim a crossbow at that.
Which guy?
I pinged it. That one.
Did you click and hold?
Yeah, blooping on
That
mine.
guy? Okay. Crossbow to the face of the skeleton.
That is a nat 1.
That is not going to do it, surprisingly.
Well, that'll be my turn.
That skeleton seems oddly immune to your critical miss.
Time for a fan fumble.
Fan fumble.
However,
God, I wish we had fan fumbles, Ben. Oh, but that would require fans to have fan fumbles.
It would. it would require a successful Patreon that
Subscribers.
you join
Holmes
to.
doing this longer than actually we have been doing this longer than the GCP. Damn it!
Not effectively though.
Yeah.
The skeleton with the flaming form is going to direct its horse a little bit closer. As it does so, get to about there, and he is going to send a searing arc of hurled flame. One at Shikari, one at Yashtrev, who are both stood in front of and trying to protect the unicorn from it. So, Shikari, this is going to be a 17 to hit you.
I'm taking that dice down.
Yashtrev, that is going to be a 6 to hit you.
Can I take the Shikari's 17 hit?
No,
What?
unless you have an ability that lets you intercede.
I move 5 feet to the right
I
or
think
left.
they're-
No.
What's your fighting style, Jeremy?
It's okay, Yastra. That's alright.
Shikari, you're going to take 6 points of fire damage.
That's a good question.
If you had like protection, then you might be able to do that. Or
Nah, I didn't
interception.
take protection. I took 2 weapon fighting. Oh wait, no, that's just action combat. Where is
What?
my fighting style?
What's your fighting style, Jeremy?
I'm
It's
trying
very-
to
It's
find out.
important.
It's a secret, even from himself.
It's
He forgot, okay?
a great,
It's
probably like
backstory.
great weapon fighting or
Because
something.
Very elaborate, okay? He forgot.
The
Gosh.
skeleton archer is going to move forward, and it's going to target Seneca in the back.
Great weapon fighting.
And it's
gotcha.
got 2 shots. Crow in the back as well. Why not? Go for
Wow.
I'm
Please do
short.
anything.
Seneca, that is going to be a 14 coming your way.
That misses.
And Crow, that is going to be an 18 coming your way.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Wait, did you just go Irish, Amanda?
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
16 points of
Australia.
damage to Crow.
Oh, that's a
The
lot.
skeleton archer.
Crikey.
And then it's Crow's turn. Crikey.
You know what, Amanda? I really want Crow to be Australian now. Crikey, look at the size of that bolt that just went through my chest.
Look at those flaming horses. I don't think they like us one bit.
What? If we sneak up on them real quiet, like, we might be able to understand a little bit more about them.
Boy, oh boy, I think if we're really sneaky, we might be able to get a head on them. But I think our cover may have been blown, boys. It may have been blown.
Crow, would you like to try and maintain concentration on your caustic brew?
No, I'm quite all right with dropping it.
All right, then I'm going to say you lose concentration when you take the
Well,
shot.
we can just pretend I did it on my own accord, so I feel better.
Sure. That's what the storybook will say. Anything
I didn't get fired, I quit.
Anything you would like to do on your turn?
Well, there's things I would like to do, but what can I do is the question. And I think the right answer right now is going to be targeting the archer, because fuck him. Like, geez, can I reach him? Hold on, let me double check.
Yeah,
so I'm not
that one in
cheating.
particular.
120 feet away?
I can reach him exactly. Perfect. Me and you, we got beef, man. So I'm gonna target him with a chaos bolt, but I still get a. How do I?
You started to
That's
cut
just
out.
when I
I
hit
hope you know what you're talking about.
Hold on, I get advantage. Sometimes when I click shift, it lets me do advantage, and sometimes it doesn't. 27.
That's a crit. That's a crit, Amanda.
Hey!
Wait,
Natural
does that
20
fuck
hits
up
even
your
more.
your fucking wild magic table when you crit
Oh,
on something?
no.
I don't know, but
Oh, God.
we
Oh god.
we're gonna do cold damage because these flaming fuckers deserve to be cold.
But you're going for the archer. He's not a flaming fucker.
It doesn't matter. They're flamboyant as fuck.
Is that 20 damage to the archer?
That's 20 damage to the archer.
Whoa,
He did 16
Amanda.
to me. I did 20 to him. We're almost
Amanda-
even.
Can you describe for us what it looks like as Crow crits this archer in the back?
So
And he
okay,
takes
so
20
this
points of cold
archer,
damage?
is gonna like fire at Crow, and it's gonna hit her, and like a little bit of droplets of blood are gonna go over onto EO's face, and she's gonna look at him, and she's gonna have flashbacks to the last battle, and she's just gonna see red, and she's just gonna target him, and she's just gonna like put her hand out, and like with like a snap of her fingers, this icy dart is gonna go through and hit the heart through his chest that doesn't exist. He's gonna fall off of his horse
Yeah, he does.
because she loves EO, and she doesn't have to worry about killing EO also, which is a bonus.
And that blast of ice knocks the horse effectively prone for its turn. It's going to slow it down a little bit as he and the horse are blasted back.
EO, these guys seem a little more serious. Maybe we should take a few steps back to be safe. And she's going to go here because that's 20, so that's as far as EO can go.
Actually, step back. EO.
Just a few steps back.
EO is going to reach up and like touch the flecks of blood that just hit his face from where Crow was struck. And he's going to say, "Oh no, they fucking didn't." And he is going to shoot an Eldritch Blast at the flaming skeleton.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Ryan, with my inspiration, do I have to declare that before or after I roll?
I think before.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and roll with advantage then.
All right.
Oh, EO's pissed.
Okay, so that's a dirty 20.
Yep.
And the second roll is a 22.
Yes, yes.
All right, here comes the damage. That's going to be 13 points of damage. Force damage.
Force damage going to the flaming skeleton.
Yep.
Rude.
I love how Ryan sounds like dialect when he says flaming skeleton.
And then EO is going to like puff up his chest real big and be just as big and tall as he can be and stand right in front of Crow.
Oh.
Briarios.
Bree is not suited for long range combat, that's for sure.
Then get in there.
I am. 60 feet. 60 feet, right in the way. Come on, you skeleton fuckers. Bree's gonna double move. Bonus action, maintain rage.
Oh.
Double move as an action, right up into the thick of things. And that's it for Bree.
You're surrounded.
Bree surrounded.
Alrighty. Seneca. Oh, come on, you can do it. There we go. She's gonna do her full movement, and then wait, I need to zoom in now.
It's a big map.
It is a big map. Let's see. Flaming skeleton. Is this guy prone?
He is.
Well, the guy's dead, but the skeleton's prone, yes. The horse skeleton.
Oh, okay. I don't give a fuck about the horse.
I think the dude wielding flame in his hand is probably in charge.
Oh, is it? So this guy right there, I would like to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Ooh.
Am I close enough for that? Oh no, I'm not.
Is it 60 for that?
It's 60.
Oh, just out of range.
JK, I'm gonna cast Mind Spike, and I need it to make a Wisdom save, please.
Save for a Mind Spike.
Mind Spike.
An 18.
Yeah, that makes it.
Why is your Why is it 11? I mean, 18 is gonna pass anyway, but why is your DC 11?
That's just how it be.
Oh, okay.
It's like
You
that.
just-
It'd be like this.
I'm just curious. 11 seems
not,
very
not
low.
everyone's got artifact enhancing abilities, okay?
Yeah. I'm juicing, I know, but
Hey.
still.
She's a melee warlock. Leave her alone.
Not everyone's got an ancestral relic.
So and it takes half as
Okay,
much damage.
okay.
So 11 psychic.
Oh, nice.
Damn. I'm not going to get on Syndica's bad side. That's psychic bad.
You see, as this flaming skeleton just starts to rack the side of his helm, as his eyes lock with Seneca across the way. And the flames pour out from his eyes. Ah. Anything else you would like to do?
Apparently, he dislikes mental damage more than he dislikes force damage.
Nope, that is the end of my turn.
On two.
Is Bantu back?
Do we need to sing him in?
Oh. Sorry. Summer, I was just looking over your character sheet because I'm a filthy goblin.
Oh yeah, Seneca's charisma is ass.
Yeah, your DC makes sense now that I'm seeing
I'm
your
pretty
scores.
sure I made her before I decided she was going to be a warlock, and then I just didn't do
You know,
anything.
I
about
like it. You know what? Anybody who chooses that bargain should not have good charisma.
Okay, sorry. I was reading bedtime stories
Hey,
to little
hey, hey.
kiddos.
Who do you think you are?
EO is different. He's a butler.
Okay, a lot happened while I was gone. Let's see. Okay, Shikari took damage. Bree went rushing in. Nothing new there. This looks like this got knocked over, maybe? What happened here?
Crow blasted that guy with a glacial ice burst.
Oh, that's fucking cool. Okay, and then this guy is Guy barking orders. Huh. Okay, there's a lot going on. Huh. Well, this seemed like it could be fun. How far can we go? Does 60 get to there? That's not very far. They far away. Huh. Shit. Okay, let's see. 30 get me to there. Rush over. Oh, is Terra and Earth gone? Looked like Terra and the Earth gone. Okay, that's good.
There's still a 5-foot tear left.
Oh, okay. I thought that purple square was it. Okay.
That was Crow's spell.
Oh, no, oh, there's something different. Okay. Oh, it's because there's still one more fire dude. Okay, I know who I'm going after.
Bantu called the Rizzle.
Bantu pulled out longbow and is gonna shoot at the fiery horse.
Going for the fire horse.
That's a natural 1. For a
Going
total
no.
of 5.
Another fan fumble.
Oh my god, guys, we don't need this right now.
And the Bantu used bonus action to bardically inspire Briarios, because...
Oh shit, I forgot the last one. Damn.
What?
I forgot you gave me advantage from the I still get to use it from the silver barbs.
Yeah, and don't forget,
I'm gonna hit super hard the
we
next
also
time I
have
get
combat
melee.
inspiration, so you know, we're gonna say you know, exit light, enter night. Bree, smash your head off to Never Never Land.
Bantu, as you're letting loose those cords, this nightmare comes charging down upon you. Hooves raised up with a 15 to hit.
Well, that just, happens to be my armor class, so yeah.
For 9 points of bludgeoning, 11 points of fire, for 20 total damage. As this nightmare comes crashing down onto Bantu.
But that's a lot.
That is. But it only gets the one attack for the nightmare.
As the skeletons begin to move forward.
Ooh, very spooky skeleton.
They're moving to there.
No!
This guy moving to there. Briarius, the 3 around you are going for you, madame. Skeleton stablock.
Bantu, you don't have any cool shit with your bardic. Is it just for attack rolls?
No, it's also for defense. When the creature is hit by an attack roll, that creature can use its reaction to roll the bardic inspiration die and add the number rolled to its AC against that attack.
Oh, it's only for one attack.
And it costs
not
your
like
reaction.
shield, not for the round.
And it costs your reaction, but it could potentially save your ass.
Fuck it, I'll take it. I want to do damage with that die.
So Briarius, this is going to be a 16, a 19, and a 9 swinging at you.
One hit.
One hit for 7 points of piercing damage.
2, 3. Oh, fuck. I forgot I got temporary hit points. I don't take any damage. Fuck you, skeleton.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them are going, let's see, to shoot at the unicorn.
Oh, boo.
2.
They're skeletal archers.
Shikari never once considered killing the unicorn.
What is this, Minecraft?
What is Minecraft?
2, 3, 4, 5. Grid. 6. As the unicorn takes 4 of the shots that are fired its direction.
Oh, God.
3 of them are going to shoot at Shikari.
Dare you.
The 19, a dirty 20, and a 24, Shikari.
Oh, those all hit, yeah.
For 6 on the first, 8 on the second, and 7 on the third.
How many is it? 6, 8,
And then 7.
7.
and I'm prone.
You done? Shit.
Shikari goes down to 0.
Fucking skeletons, guys.
I think it's more just that many enemies.
Yeah.
3 of them are shooting at Yastrev.
He's your
Yes, that
5.5
is going to be a 13, a 15, and a dirty 20.
This 20 hits.
For 5 points of piercing damage. And one of them shooting at Seneca. That's a natural 1 on Seneca.
Hey!
And that's the skeletons, Yastrev.
Damn, none of them got in the way.
None of them are in cleave range either, man.
It's unconscious.
Make any saves or anything?
3 saves. Up to 3.
On my turn, right?
Yep.
You can come down to the flaming skeleton in the nightmare and get cleave with your polearm.
Yes, but I don't want to leave the unicorn as Chikari.
It's
Woof.
okay.
5, 10, and then we'll take an attack on the first one.
Swing away.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Is this the moment Rien catches up with the party and joins the fight?
13.
13 drops the skeleton.
And then we will move forward to the next one.
Keeps on going.
That's my turn.
Shikari, can I get a death save from you, please?
Sure.
God already?
Yep.
Evie, roll high.
Oh, thanks for the advice.
You're welcome.
The button is the one.
It pops up when you go to 0 hit points on there.
Oh, I'm here, so I have to go to 0. Okay.
Click it.
Oh no! No!
Failure.
What was it?
It was a
It was
5.
a 5.
I was
I thought you were gonna say it was a 1.
in a channel to
Oh, wait, was it Natty? No, she doesn't have a 4 con, right?
It's just a straight.
As-
There's no bonuses.
Yeah, it's a D20. As the flaming
right.
skeleton is going to draw a mace from its back, and with that flaming mace, take a couple of swings towards Bantu. Bantu, this is going to be a 15 and a 11 to hit.
Well, I guess I'm going to be forced to Silvery Barbs the 15. Roll lower.
How about a 6 instead?
That's perfect. 6 does not hit. I will give myself advantage.
Have you used your silvery barb since your last turn? Nick?
No, I took a turn.
Oh, okay. You're throwing a lot of them out, man.
I used Bardic Inspiration last time, not so.
That's what it was. Okay.
Me going. Weird question, DM. Can we give advantage to Shikari for death save?
Is that how they work?
It's a next D20 roll. I don't see why it wouldn't work.
For the Bardic Inspiration?
No, Silvery Barbs.
Silvery Barbs.
Silvery Barbs.
What's the spell say?
The chosen creature has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. I don't know if it counts as a saving
death
throw.
save is a saving throw.
I'm gonna say sure.
I would like to give it to Shikari.
Thanks, Bantu!
Hey, Bantu!
As Bantu sends focus towards Shikari, you watch as the flaming skeleton points its mace up towards Shikari's remains and lets loose some sort of horrific scream as the other skeletons all jerk their heads and focus in on Shikari.
Fun.
That's not cool.
As
Stop it.
the creature closest to Shikari is going to reach down and, with its glowing horn, touch a unicorn's blessing down upon Shikari.
Oh.
Wait, what?
This majestic beast is gonna heal you.
You're going to regain 15 hit points.
Oh.
Your AC is going to go up by 2.
My AC.
Your AC.
Armor class. Is that for permanence?
Till the start of the unicorn's next turn.
One round.
And you're
One
going
round
to
you get
gain
plus 2 AC.
5 temporary hit points.
Whoa. Shikari's buffed.
As this soothing elvish voice speaks out once more, it's not worth it. You should all flee with your lives. Please, I can hold them off, but you must go now. And the unicorn is going to go over to here. As the skeleton archer is going to spend half of its movement to right its horse, back up, stand himself up, back on his horse, and go 5 feet forward with the movement he has left, and then He's got a shot on Bree. Why not? Bree, that's a total of 10 to hit you. That's not gonna do
That
it.
misses Bree.
Crow.
I think Bree
So-
sees the arrow come in and hits it with her warhammer as it slams and it shatters on the face of the warhammer.
So the skeleton archer's not dead. He was
Skeleton
just
Archer is
prone.
not dead. He
Yeah,
got
I
knocked
thought I
off and
murdered
Pruned
him. That was my bad.
That's all right. We had other
Yeah,
things to
murder
worry
a
about.
skeleton. Duh. I should have known. My turn? Sorry.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
sorry.
You're good.
Bro, do cool
God.
shit
You know,
Kill everything.
I used a lot of my spells, guys.
already.
Oh yeah. Considering I have yet to use the
What are we
cancer.
gonna do against the goblins?
I don't know. I've been having fun, guys. I will look at this flaming skeleton, seeing it's the closest one to me. Oh man, that archer, but he's too far away. I can't do anything about him. We can't worry about things that are out of our reach. And I am going to do or sorceress first. I still get advantage, but for some reason, it's not working the way I want it to work. I lied. It worked. Okay. And we are gonna do cold because that was really cool last time. So let's keep at it. 24 for 7 cold damage.
For
Take that,
7
flaming
cold
asshole heart man.
To the flaming skeleton. Blast of cold energy. Sears across the flaming skeleton.
And I will take this opportunity to move just a wee bit more back, like here-ish. This is good.
Perfect. There's no cover for you there.
Yeah, you know, it's perfect. It's just slightly further back.
Yeah.
All right. EO is going to also shoot at the flaming skeleton. Okay, that is an 25 to hit.
25 hits.
That's going to be 1d10 for 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Force damage blasting into the flaming skeleton.
Does it look like it's in bad shape or anything yet?
It's looking bloodied. Like a good majority of its form looks to be suffering some sort of fracturing or splintering. It's having a more difficult time holding itself steady and intact. It looks as though it's struggling to hold that mace with any sort of force.
All right.
Same time, it is a flaming skeleton.
Yeah, I can say it's yeah. All right.
So very dangerous.
Backing up in front of Crow again.
Call.
Briarios.
All right. Bree is going to. She thinks that this flaming skeleton is the leader of this undead horde. She's going to try to move an end to this combat. If she can, she's going to move back behind the unicorn and slam this guy. 3 opportunity attacks from some skeletons, right?
Goodness, Bree. Okay, starting
Yep.
with him. No. 15?
That's a miss.
Okay. And way less. Okay, you're good.
So Bree moves, and as she goes past the unicorn, she looks at the unicorn. She says, "We're not leaving until this glade is safe." And she turns back to this flaming skeleton dude on top of this nightmare. And with all the advantage that Bontu can present to her, 3 dice in her hand, she's going to slam into this guy with her warhammer. Natty 19 plus 3, 22 plus 7, 29 to hit.
29 hits.
All right. So she's gonna jump up and slam this guy off of the nightmare and fly him 10 feet away. She does. Oh, that jumped into the other part. That's 8. 15 points of magical bludgeoning damage, and moves him 10 feet away. She's hoping to push him this way. She's like
Gonna go
jumping and
straight
swinging.
Back
However,
from Bree. And Bree, I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw as
Yeah.
your hammer makes impact with this
Yeah.
skeleton.
All right. I have an advantage on wisdom saves because I'm a gnome. Go fuck your flaming skeleton bullshit. I've seen enough horrors. Ooh, that's a natty 18. Wisdom, that's a dirty 20 save.
You feel this distinct calmness about the situation this time due to your familiarity with the undead and what they are truly capable of in their most horrific moments. And that understanding that you have to go for the ones in charge in order to stop the masses from continuing before you're overwhelmed. And you're taking that focus out on the ones that you deem to be in charge. As that hammer wails into this flaming skeleton and launches him off of his mount, arcing him upwards and into the dirt. He lands prone nearby.
She'll cry out, "You stay away from my family. I am going to end every one of you. Bantu, don't move too far. I want to help you." That's it.
That sounds like a helpful voice.
Seneca's Stonebender.
Okay. What's up? I feel like I missed it. Is this guy he just got knocked off of?
He just got knocked off of his horse mount. So he's lying on the ground prone back.
And
So melee
his-
attacks would be an advantage against him, but ranged attacks will be a disadvantage against him.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought.
But the horse is
Horse,
standing
but
up.
Also, this asshole.
Oh, that's right. The skeletal archer. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'll go for the. Oh, you know what? There's these guys too. There's so many of them.
It's a target rich environment.
Yeah.
We
Alright,
got what, 50 of these assholes?
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna waste spell slots, so I'm gonna let's see. This guy, the skeleton that's closest to the unicorn, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast. I don't think 5 hits.
5 does not,
Oh
unfortunately.
no, Seneca. You're out of time and out of whack.
And that is it. Actually, you know what? How long does that last? Oh no, never mind. That's it.
2 is up next.
Oh, Bantu.
Okay. Me gonna go with gun. Bantu gonna attack the nightmare horse. Again. So he go pull out scimitar, pull out hand axe, and swing. 13 to hit nightmare.
It's the nightmare.
Was that a miss or a hit? Sorry.
It hits the nightmare.
Yeah! 10
Yeah.
points of magical slashing damage to that nightmare.
Ooh.
And magic slashing to the nightmare.
And then, one more slashing damage. From
One more.
offhand
Oh, that's right.
bonuses.
You don't have the fighting style or anything, right?
No, me bard.
So just damage die.
He's a barter, not a fighter.
he's a bard, not a fighter.
That it? That whole turn, not too glorious.
Cool. The nightmare is going to almost sort of start to stir in its space a little bit as it starts to stomp up a small cloud of these just wicked flames that start to dance across and just consume its form as the horse itself looks to vanish from sight. And that's going to be its turn. The skeleton.
I have a quick question.
Hello.
When standing next to that horse, does it feel warm like when standing next to campfire?
Yes.
So,
it does.
Do I still feel that warmth?
That warmth starts to fade, Bantu.
Okay, see, that interesting. Okay, continue.
Wait, what the fuck just happened? I was writing something to somebody.
Are going to go 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, God.
15. Oh, 20. 25. 30. Down. Okay. I believe that's as far as they can get. So one of them gets within range of Briarios to swing.
Uh-huh.
There's a skeleton clawing at Briarios with a natural 2 is not going to do it. 1,
I
2.
am so tired of these undead and my planes.
4 of them going for the unicorn.
Oh.
The unicorn is going to take some claws and slashes of wounds of its own as the skeletons start to tear into it a little bit. The unicorn is looking pretty tore up, pretty hurt, pretty bad. Yastrev, 1, 2, 3 of them are going with their full attention on you, sir. Yastrev, that is going to be a 12, a 19, and a 17 to hit.
I'll take the 19.
For 3 points of slashing damage. 2, 3, 4, 7. The 7 remain. Let's see. Here we go. No, disadvantage.
Damn, you alright?
My bad.
Crow, a shot is coming your way.
Who's shooting me? Who can reach over here?
These guys up at the back. That's going to be a 12
damn, snipers.
hit, Crow.
What?
A 12,
That
followed by a natural 1. 12 hits.
No. They both missed. They both missed. Woohoo!
And then the third shot going at Io. That is a total of 13.
That just misses.
That's not going to do it.
Oh, guys, we're getting super lucky. We got to mop this up quick. Ryan's going to
2
turn.
of them going for Bantu, 2 of them going for Seneca. Straight rolls on you guys. Bantu, that's a 6 and a 14 shooting at you.
Those both miss.
Seneca.
Sure would be pretty great right now.
Yeah.
Seneca, that's a total of 8 and a natural 20.
Damn.
Ouchie.
Can I silvery barbs natural 20?
I think you're
Sure
so
can.
far away. Out, it's 60 feet, right?
Oh
If
shit!
you're
I'm too
in range
far.
of this guy,
Yeah, isn't
No.
Silvery Barbs a bard thing?
No,
I
wizards
do what
can
I
do it
want.
too. Jethro has it. Jethro has all the reaction. No, it's 60 feet. You're out of range. You're out of
I
range.
think the rules of a game have ever stopped Amanda from casting a spell.
Never once.
You can cheat. do you wait? Do you have the extend meta magic sorcery thing? The distance one that makes the distance
She
larger.
doesn't know how to use sorcery points. What are you talking about?
I'd not be there yet.
No, I have quickened and twinned, but that would have been magical.
Seneca, you're going to take 9 points of piercing damage.
Which skeleton was it that hit me?
This guy.
Oh,
That
that
guy up
fucker in particular. Yep, that one.
Okay. Oh no, that uses up one of my spell slots. Never mind.
Get away with
Alright.
it.
For 8, you said?
I think so. Yes, 8.
That sounds right.
8 piercing damage.
Ouchie.
Yas, Trev.
Yo, it's me.
Come on,
You're dead. What
yes.
would you like to do?
Swing at some undead baddies.
Mm. Baddie is a label.
17 on this guy in front of me.
13 is going to hit.
7.
God, I wish you could cleave to
7
4.
cleaving damage.
Oh
Slashes
God,
at the
Jakari's
skeleton in
gonna
front of
nuke.
you, but does not drop him.
Making the,
And-
the square for what exactly I'm planning to do there. Who knows what my plan is? Who's reading my
Jakari's
mind?
gonna supernova.
This will be for this one.
Someone may have played a cleric before.
Next to it,
Several times.
Yeah, he'll
I
take
played
5.
cleric before.
for 5 damage. Cool.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
literally, sorry, Oscar, I don't mean to interrupt. Trying to
No, you're
decide
fine.
Where, or if this is the best spot to get the most skeletons. But
You got channel
I'm measuring
divinities.
how
I
many
get it.
can
I get it.
Measuring spells.
There's nothing that feels as good as a cleric as getting to actually use a channel divinity.
Oh, so good.
That's my turn.
Shikari, you doing anything over there?
What you got over there?
Tell you what, free action, you can pass your turn.
I'm going to stand up and sort of dust myself off. And Shikari's sort of like still feeling the positive energy of the unicorn healing. And so she's going to kind of like channel that and pick up her mother's stories as her symbol. And she's going to channel divinity to the undead. And she's going to turn undead. Present my holy symbol and censure undead creatures. Each undead of my choice within 30 feet of you must make a DC 14 wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails to save, it has the frightened and incapacitated conditions for a minute, and for that duration, it counts to use as far from you as it can on its turn. You don't need to worry about the rest of it.
Would you like to move? Or casting it where you stand?
If I move forward, I'll get one more of the spirit. But I'll invite opportunity. Yes. I think that's a good spot.
All right.
Hey Ryan, make 37 wisdom saves.
I'm sure skeletons have an incredible wisdom, so worry not. We'll go left or right. Nope. Nope. What's the
Holy
DC?
diver! You've been
Nope.
out too long in the midnight
Nope.
sea.
Nope. Nope. Down to 14. So beats it. So 1 save. And then no. No. Yes. And no. Yes. No. No. Yes. No.
That was so many no's. I loved it.
All right. You see a lot of these skeletons turn their attention towards Shikari and realize why that flaming skeleton might have been trying to draw their focus towards her. Yeah, you.
You know, it's really too bad that they're now frightened and incapacitated for a minute.
As a channel divinity goes off.
That's
Actually, let me check the flaming skeleton because he's also in the radius since you went down. Nope. So since it's his turn, frightened and paralyzed.
incapacitated.
Frightened and incapacitated.
It can take no actions.
Cool. So that's his turn. Unicorn is going to
Stomp.
Bree.
dump
Sasa.
skeletons.
Not Bree. Shikari.
Yes.
Shikari's awesome. I said Bree, but I meant Shikari. The re at the end is getting to me.
Unicorn just rips through two of the skeletons that were attacking at it. Skeleton Archer is going to come a little bit closer and, well, what the hey? Crow knocked it off its horse. It's going to try and repay the favor. So it's going to take
No,
a shot at
I don't have a horse. It cannot shoot me.
Does it have 120 feet of range?
This guy sure does.
Longbows, man. Ah,
Well,
woof.
okay.
Bro,
So it must be
that's
more
a-
than 120.
That's a 12 to hit, Crow.
It misses.
That misses.
That's right.
Would EO be your horse?
Crow.
Wait, which one just shot me?
I love how
That guy at the back that you were just.
The longbow has more range than our spells
140.
do.
Okay, I thought you said 120, and I was like, no, it's 140. Wait a second.
I
Sorry,
think
I was like,
longbows are 160 or something like that. Yeah.
I can't hit him back. Bam.
You gotta move up.
I know I have to move up. No, that doesn't sound fun.
It sounds like a lot of fun, Amanda. Come on, get in here. There's a lot of fun
I
going
am
on.
going to target this one here. Well, Flaming Skeleton, he's still there, huh?
He's prone at the moment.
So no, I don't want to hit him. Okay, I'm going to target this one because it's the closest one to Shikari. And that seems like the right way to go. So I'm going to do Sorcerer's Burst. We're going to do Cold again because that seems to work against these fuckers. 24
Nice.
That's going to hit.
for 5. Suck it.
Great on the hit. We got to work on that damage though. Oh,
You know,
5 on
every
D8. 5 on a
That's
D8. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, but if I hit the 8, then
Yeah.
I get double damage, which is magical. I
Yeah,
just
that's
have to
true.
hit
That's
8
true.
Every time.
We got to get you to level 5 to get that up to 2D8.
I can do this. I just have to survive for 2 more levels.
You got this.
I got this. But I did forget about all my meta magic, so I should have been doing that earlier. But this is fine. I'm having fun. This is good. And that's my turn.
As long as you're not turning into a giant plant, we're okay.
Yo, Bendra.
Not yet.
EO is going to use his bonus action to dash up. He is now in range of the skeletal archer that he thought that Crow had destroyed. And he's going to see if he can't finish the job.
One for gold.
How about a 13?
13 misses.
Oh, damn. You don't have
What
any
about
juice
this
for
long
that?
range?
No, I don't have any extra juice for it. And I'm going to have to call
That's
it
okay.
sometime
He's
soon.
fine.
Oh no, EO's getting tired from carrying all this stuff.
We're just, how about if we finish the round out?
That sounds good.
Briarios.
Bree's gonna move to the flaming skeleton on the ground. I'll take the Oppie if the yellow dot is given it. Otherwise, if he's scared and not gonna take it, that's fine.
Yellow dot is going to take it because he succeeded. That is a 17 to hit
That hits exactly right.
for 6 points of slashing damage, half to 3.
All right. I'll take my 3. Bindu, not Bindu. Bantu was within range of Bree when she started her turn. You guys have very similar names.
So it's their fault.
Bantu just got 12 temporary hit points.
Did you say 12?
12 temporary hit points, Bantu. Get in the fight.
I could use 12. That's cool.
Yeah, man. Max on the 2d6. All right. I'm gonna smash this flaming skull into the ground with my warhammer.
Cool.
It's prone, so I have advantage.
Cool.
Oh, so close. Natty 19. That's gonna hit.
Natural 19 is gonna hit.
Ooh, really good. 14 points of magical bludgeoning damage into the ground. I don't know if
14
that
points
affects
of
anything.
magical bludgeoning damage is going to hammer into the side of this flaming skeleton. And as it does, this orange glow from inside of its chest is going to explode outward into this fiery explosion. And I'm going to need Briarios and Bantu to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Those temporary hit points. I'm going to use this magical unicorn die for my dex save.
7.
Oh,
Bantu, you're going to take 17 points of fire damage.
Good thing I just got 12 temporary
Hey,
HP.
I have advantage because I'm a barbarian.
Well,
So
I won't.
we'll roll that. That's a nat 20. 23 for me.
23, you're going to take half of that, so you're going to take 8 halved to 4
What type of damage is it?
fire damage.
No, I take the 8.
Then you
If
take
that's the
8
minimum.
fire damage from the death burst of the flaming skeleton.
I'm not Cognar, so I take that. All right, die, flaming skeleton.
As that flaming burst explodes, rupturing through the air, there's a sort of almost a heat-like distortion of a warp in the air as across the way through the ethereal, the visibility of the nightmare can once more be seen.
back.
Oh, fuck.
It's back there!
All right. I
knew that fucker was the reason.
Bree's got. Fuck.
Reason for the season.
God damn, how much did
The
I move?
portal's still open because of that thing.
10 feet. All right, I got 20 feet of movement. Bree's gonna take the long way and get to the far side of the skeletons with their last 20 feet of movement. I don't know what's keeping all these undead here, but if we can find whoever's in charge, I don't know if it's the archer or if it's the nightmare themselves, we might be able to end this incursion.
Seneca Stump, and what would you like to do?
All right. Seneca's gonna ditch her magic for right now and don her daggers.
Oh shit!
Yeah. She's gonna move. Wait, come on. Nope. I don't know how far I moved. Hold up. There we go.
That was 10 feet.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Yeah, you got it.
All right. So she's gonna stab her dagger at the skeleton right in front of her.
Cool.
22.
22 hits.
And then bonus action, because she has 2 weapon fighting, hit the other one, and I'll have to be reminded how that works.
You're a warlock, right?
I am.
All right, so you get to attack, but when you attack, you don't get to add your dex mod to the attack roll or the damage.
Okay, gotcha.
And when you make the extra attack of the light property with this weapon, you can make it as part of the attack action instead of as a bonus action. This addition, because the
Yeah, so you still have a free bonus action.
So you get your 2 attacks for your action. That's cool.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
then,
as long as you have the Nick property, right? Or is that
I
different?
do.
Yeah.
Hey, there it is.
So my second one just doesn't get my dex modifier.
Correct.
Okay, so 17 then.
Those are both going to hit.
Nice, Seneca with the daggers.
This one is 8 piercing, and then what's that? A D4.
Yeah, it'll just be the weapon damage die, no dex on it.
For an additional 2 piercing.
Drops the skeleton that Seneca's stabbing the dagger into.
She's dangerous.
And I think that's it.
Cool.
Do you have any bonus action things as a warlock that you can do?
I have one, but it's a spell,
Okay.
and I have limited spell slots.
Yeah. Save the reserves.
Bontu. Cool. Awesome. Bontu.
Yeah.
Bontu passes.
Bontu, come kill a skeleton, please.
Isn't that one feared? Or turned? How does turning work in this edition now? I don't know.
No Bontu?
Is that one next to you turned? Aren't these ones that without the yellow dots feared?
Oh. There he is. The ones without the yellow dot are feared. They're frightened and incapacitated.
Yeah, so you're fine standing next to that one. So there's just one that's not? Okay. Then let's do something stupid. All right.
We've been just stupid for a couple sessions, Nick. Come on.
All right. So Bontu's going to rush up to here, and then he's going to adrenaline rush, and get 2 temporary HP. And then rush.
Is it the nightmare that's the source? I don't know what the source is.
I think it's the nightmare personally. That's what Nick thinks.
That's what I've been feeling too. That one kind of like teleported.
Go with. So Bontu's gonna run up to this cluster of fuckers here, and cast a thunder wave at 2nd level.
Con saves.
Yep, from all the horse skeleton archer, and the nightmare, please.
Okay, starting with the
Wow, I just rolled
nightmare
like dog shit.
for a 16 on the nightmare.
Well, he'll take half.
The warhorse skeleton for a 14.
Well, he'll take half.
And the archer for 12.
Well, he'll take 8.
4, 4, 8.
And then any unsecured objects that are entirely within the cube are pushed 10 feet away from me. And a thunderous boom
Quiver,
is
maybe? Quiver for the
audibly
archer?
heard within 300 feet.
Audible blast of concussive force. Sends a number of the leaves on the trees above just shock waving around.
And that is Bontu's turn.
As the nightmare is going to rear back on its hind quarters and come down with a thunderous force. With its hooves. Bontu, this is going to be targeting you with a natural 20 on its hoof.
Well, I'm gonna silvery barbs that. No!
That's a good call, Bontu. How about down to a total of 9?
9 misses, and then Bontu is gonna give the advantage to
What's your range?
the unicorn.
30 feet. Unicorn.
Okay. That is going to be the nightmare's turn.
The silvery barbs is such a broken spell.
Skeletons are going
I
to go...
like it personally.
No,
I love it. I love that spell.
It gives you something to do with your reaction, and it uses your spell slots.
Unless you're Jethro and you have 18 reactions.
Can't take actions or reactions. So, the one left that is not frightened is going to step up towards Yostrev and swing.
Aha.
With a 21 to hit Yastrev.
Ho ho.
He's the bravest of them left. For 6 points of slashing damage.
Ow.
All of the rest of them spend this turn frightened and incapacitated.
And they have to try and move as far away from me as they can.
Then they do. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. There.
Actually, I don't think since they're incapacitated, they can't actually run away from you.
Is if the creature.
Well, I think they're incapacitated and have to flee, right, from the thing.
What does it say?
Incapacitated literally says can't take actions or reactions. I guess did I change it so that it's no
doesn't
longer
make
like
their
a move
movement
action?
It doesn't make their movement speed 0.
Okay.
Yeah, because every turn you get a
For the
movement,
duration
an action, and a
of the
bonus
channel
action.
divinity, it tries to move as far from
Yeah.
her as it can on its turns.
That's one of those weird interactions where it tries
Can
to.
I get that attack of opportunity?
I don't think so because it's forced movement.
Oh, okay.
But you are up next. At the end of the round.
Oh.
The last turn before the week. Jeremy, make it good.
We'll swing with advantage with superiority dice.
At the one steadfast hero's up. At the one hero skeleton.
Yep.
Oh no!
No heroes.
An 18's gonna hit.
For 11.
Plus your superiority die.
Oh yes. 19.
Yaster, you want to tell us what it looks like as you drop that skeleton?
I want it to be kind of comical. Like I reach out and hit it, and it just stands there, and then it just crumbles in a pile of bones and makes the noise.
As the skeleton crumbles down into a pile of bones, there's this golden energy that starts to wash across you from somewhere behind as the unicorn itself starts to radiate with this glow of positive energy as this inspiration fills it. And this glow is going to continue to wash around the party, and between now and next week, everybody go ahead and level your characters up, as the unicorn's going to give everybody that last little bit of a bump.
Woohoo! Do we roll for hit
Level up.
points now or next week, Ryan?
We can do it now or next week.
I'm
whatever.
ready now. I'll do a D12.
Unless you're scared.
I ain't scared for shit.
Does that mean we heal up all the way, or that we just
You will
get
heal for the amount that you gain life for, but you
That's
won't be at
fair.
max points.
Well, I could use that. And I'll probably forget if I don't do it right now. So, roll me that beautiful D8 footage.
Lucas, for your D12, I rolled you a 2.
I'll take a 6.
For D8, Nick, I rolled you an 8.
My
Can I get a D10?
Nice.
Who needed a what?
A 10?
D10 for Yastrev. How about a 6?
Yeah, I'll take a 6.
need a D6?
Can I use my inspiration on that?
More than one.
Cheater.
D6 for Amanda. How about a 6?
Perfect.
6 plus 3, right? 6,
EO needs a D8.
EO needs a D8. Ugh. Roll better than 1?
I rolled a 7.
Much better than 1.
I also need a D8.
A D8. For Seneca, how about a 2?
3 is unfortunately better.
Ugh.
Oh no, Summer.
Summer, re-roll that.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, re-roll that.
You're a warlock.
Hey,
You need as much hit points as you can get.
You feel inspiration of something other than the unicorn tapping into this moment.
I rolled an 8.
Nice, Summer.
Nice.
Some sort of shift
in the timeline of sorts. I don't know. How bizarre.
Oh shit.
As die, hit die do you need?
Hit dice? Are we like
Okay.
Yes.
Who killed the flaming skeleton?
I did. Bree did.
No worries, you got it.
Still only counts as one.
Also, aren't we supposed to be done? Oh,
We are. This is how we're winding down.
Stressful stuff for me. This is-
And yes,
That's why it's at the end of the session because you got all week. Not like a make your choices now, but have the span of 7
Already
days
did.
to level up.
Okay, so alright. Is the fight over?
No, there's still a few skeletons left. There's still the nightmare and the skeletal archer on his skeletal horse. The unicorn is still looking very rough. It's using its energy to instill and bolster everybody in the party instead of healing itself. It just leveled everybody instead of healing itself as well. Look at that crit from the nightmare. That unicorn is looking very rough.
Well, thank you, everybody. Now we'll catch
Ben.
y'all next
Good
time.
evening. Wait,
Night.
next week is it daylight savings?
I think it is, yeah.
Oh shit, yeah.
So we start at 3 next week. For you guys.
All right.
Cool, cool,
Okay, good night.
Night.
Good night.
Bye.
Night, Rachel.
Night, Rachel. Night, everybody.
Night.